you sensing. Remember to tell man. It's starting to become the average.
Unfortunately, yeah. 20s are average. I don't know who's coming in here and touching my stuff in the morning, but
Recording in progress.
hey everybody, good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear testimony you are about to give will be
Can you hear us, corrections?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Please be seated.
Interpreter, are you there?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. You swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked is given to the best of your ability and House's ability. So say I do.
I do, Evelyn Diaz, certified Spanish interpreter.
Wait.
Outside.
No, can you hear us? We can't hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you now, Judge.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Did they hear him be sworn in or no? Did they hear us to be sworn in?
they were sworn in.
Okay, thank you. All right, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguno de los presentes está aquí para un caso por Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce? State,
Under Romas, on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
good morning.
Nessa,
Morning.
the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. We're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. Keith Ashlock.
New case.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued on October 8th of 2025. The charge is forgery in the first degree. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. They have 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed because you got a local case pending a felony. Once the felony is closed, you're brought back before this court, and then we notify Georgia come and get you within 30 days. That's called the waiver. It's the quickest way out of jail. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. Those are your two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
I'll waiver, but I do have a question for you.
Sure, what's your question?
I was just arrested in Georgia October 7th, and I bonded out October 8th.
I don't know. They issued a warrant. All I know, it says you got a warrant in the,
He has
It
a
was
local
my
case on page
warrant was
6.
issued October
he has
8th.
a local on page 6. Can I have that, please? Thank you, corrections.
You're
Right now, it's no bond until the Miami case is closed. Let me tell you about the Miami case. We have it on our calendar. So for this one, it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be October 31st to see what's going on with his local case. Let me get page 6, please. Thank you. So on page 6, you were arrested for possession of forged notes, possession of counterfeit or forged notes, uttering forged bills, and petty theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this case. Let me review for probable cause. So it's an incident at Home Depot. It says 2 males are trying to pay for merchandise with fake currency.
It's false, man.
And I know you're presumed not guilty. The cashier denied the transaction. They left. And then they see the car. And I guess they stopped the car. They're carrying some bags. So you were the driver of this vehicle and there was a passenger. And they found out you had the warrant from Georgia for the same thing, forgery. Anyway, and they saw marijuana. So the search revealed a fake $50 bill in an aluminum thermo in a driver's side door. And in the trunk, they found fake $150 bills under some clothing. Let's see. Then they went to Dick's Sporting Goods, where I guess you made a purchase. And you bought $254.66 of merchandise with fake currency. You're lucky they didn't take you to federal court. And again, they went back to, I'm sorry. Oh, and then you went back again to Dick's Sporting Goods and bought more stuff with your fake currency, alleged fake currency. So that's what's going on. I think there's probable cause for everything except, I don't know, but you'd be a petty theft. It looks like a grand theft. But I'll set a bond. Count one is $2,500 for possession of counterfeit or forged notes. Count two, uttering a forged bill, $2,500. And count three, petty theft. I'm setting that at $500. Also, even if you pay a bond, you're not getting out of jail because you got the warrant from Georgia. And also stay away from Home Depot at 1650 Northwest 117th Place in Sweetwater, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. State didn't give me a stay away order from Dick's, but you should probably also stay away from there too. What's your question?
I got a couple of questions if you don't mind me asking. If not, I'll just keep them to myself. I did have a couple of questions I want to ask you.
About what? The new case or your extradition warrant?
It's about both cases, if you don't mind. But if not, I'll only ask about the new case.
Go right ahead. I got nothing but time.
All right. So first, with the extradition warrant, I was incarcerated in Canton, Georgia, in Cherokee County, and I bonded out the same day I was arrested. I got on the flight. That was the reason due to the warrant.
All I know is they issued the warrant for you and it's no bond. Do you want to waive extradition? Or if not, you want to fight the warrant? It's no problem. Whatever makes you happy.
It's fine, love. No, I'm saying I wouldn't be here or nothing like that. But like, I'm fine with the warrant being out. I'm just saying, like, when I got down to the warrants thing before they brought me down to TGK and they looked at the date that the warrant was issued, I seen that the warrant was issued October 8th. And I went back to the jail October 10th to pick up my belongings. So I just was considering, like, wondering why they didn't take me back to jail when I went back, or
I don't know.
or anything like that. That was just the
You
record.
verified the warrant because he said he was there after the warrant.
I just got.
He'll double check it when he goes back. There's no problem double checking the warrant. But probably the fact that you got arrested here, they're probably gonna issue another warrant for you anyway. So anything else you have questions about your local case, you really should address with your attorney. So it's, on this case, I set the bond. I caution you, if you pay the bond, you're still not getting out of jail because you're being held with no bond on the out-of-state warrant.
All right, so if I pay the bond, will I be allowed to be picked up by Georgia?
No,
So Georgia still can't pick me up if the bond's paid?
correct. All you're doing is making a bondsman richer. You're not getting out of jail because you're being held with no bond on the warrant from Georgia. If you pay the bond on your Miami case, you're welcome to pay your bond. You're not getting out of jail. It just means you're not going to get credit for time served if you take a plea at a later date because you're not accruing credit because you're technically not in custody on it. But that's something you should discuss with your lawyer, your public defender. Okay?
All right.
Have a nice day. Reset, I told you the warrant one for what, October 31st?
Yes.
Next we have Jason Hill. Is Mr. Hill here?
He refused.
Oh, I guess he didn't close his case. Let me see.
Next court date is January.
Yes, he didn't close his case. So it's reset January 22nd or January 23rd? Reset 123. All right, now we have Travis Smiley, new case. No locals. That's good, no locals. Good morning, Mr. Smiley. You have an arrest warrant from North Carolina. The warrant was issued May 27th of 2021. And it says the charge is indecent liberties with a child and something about statutory sex offense. Anyway, there's no bond on the warrant from North Carolina. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. North Carolina would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that's identifying you as the person wanted in North Carolina. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. So those are your two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
What do you recommend?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
They said I could ask you questions like this.
No, he's not your lawyer. If you want to contest extradition, that's fine. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you if you can't afford one. And I'll set it in 30 days. You can always come back if you want to change your mind.
I don't want to contest it. Just asking his opinion. I thought the person outside told me I could ask him.
What do you want to do? Waive extradition and agree to be transported to North Carolina, or contest and fight the warrant?
Waive extradition.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. North Carolina sometimes could take the full 30 days. I'm not sure, but if you're here more than 30 days, I'll release you. So we'll reset it in 15 days for October 31st to see if he gets picked up by then. Have a nice day, sir. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to North Carolina.
Thank you.
Good day. Melvin Smith Quash, Amon McCollum. I got 10 new little, what is it? Thursday? What's going on? Every day here, I get all these extraditions. Great. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The arrest warrant was issued September 30th of 2025. The charge says continuous violence against family, 2 counts, assault on a family or household member, impeding breath, family violence threat with deadly weapon, assault on a family member, impeding breath. So those are the charges on this warrant from Texas. So there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of here. Texas has up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the 2 options. What do you want to do? Waive or contest extradition?
Could you repeat that one more time? I just want to make sure that I have clarity, Your Honor.
Absolutely. You have an arrest warrant from Texas.
Yes, ma'am.
The warrant was issued on September 30th of 2025. And the charges are continuous violence against family, 2 counts, assault on a family or household member, impeding breath, family violence threat with a deadly weapon, an assault on a family or household member, impeding breath.
Yes.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
Understood.
You have 2 choices. The
Yes.
first choice, you can agree to waive extradition. That means Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up within 30 days, I would release you.
Okay.
And I set the case in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker, but they do have a full 30 days to come pick you up. That's called a waiver. Do you understand that?
Yes. The reason I'm asking is because I was actually on the phone with my attorney yesterday. And they,
I don't, doesn't matter. You want to contest extradition, that's okay too.
I give them the time frame to come pick me up. I don't want to waive anything.
Okay, so I'm going to treat it as a contest. You said you have a private lawyer?
In Texas, yes, that was on the case. And they couldn't tell me.
You want to fight the warrant?
No.
You just said you want to wait for them. What did you say? You want to waive it and agree to go? Or do you want to contest the extradition and fight the warrant?
Okay. I don't want, if they have 30 days, I'll let them have their due process. I don't want to contest anything. Or am I saying this verbiage incorrect?
So I need to hear you tell me you want to waive extradition if that's what you want to do.
Okay, now I'm confused again.
Okay, I'm appointing the public. Can you afford a lawyer or no?
I have a private attorney in Texas for this case.
Can you afford a private lawyer to represent you on this warrant?
In Florida?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, I haven't had that opportunity to do so.
Okay, I'll treat it as a contest. I'll set it in 30 days, gives you a chance to speak to your lawyer. You can decide what you want to do. You can always come back and see me again if you choose to waive. All right? Have a nice day. Contest, no bond, reset it October 30, reset November what? November 17th. No. Next, we have Jordan John Vier. Good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from the state of Nebraska. The warrant was issued on October 3rd of 2025. The charge is theft, unlawful taking, another count of theft, unlawful taking over $5,000, unauthorized use of a financial transaction device over $5,000, unauthorized use of a financial transaction device over $5,000, and count 5 is attempt of a Class 2A felony. There is no bond on the warrant from Nebraska. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Either way, you're held in our jail with no bond. Do you understand that so far?
Yes, I do.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Nebraska would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, the court will release you.
Okay.
That's a waiver. It's the quickest way out. The other option is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Nebraska. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
Waive.
That's a smart choice. You get out of the jail quicker. So it's a waiver, no bond. Reset date will be October 31st to see if he gets picked up by then. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is,
Your Honor,
yes.
Mr. McCollum would like to come back to waive.
I don't know if I want to deal with him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't understand. I want to waive. I don't want to contest. I got it misconstrued. That's all. So I want.
Mr. McCollum, no problem. You said you're confused and you wanted to speak to a lawyer. You have two choices.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
can waive extradition and agree to be sent to Texas within 30 days. That's what most people do when they get out of here quicker. Or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant.
I would like to waive, Your Honor.
Okay, that's no problem. That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
So it's a wait 1 second. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Okay?
Understood. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Let me reset the case now in 15 days for October 31st to see if you get picked up by then.
Thank
Okay?
you. I
You
appreciate
have a nice day.
it. Thank you.
Okay. Next is Princess Ellis. Is she here?
She's coming, Your Honor.
Good morning, Miss Ellis. Your local case is set for October 21st. So we're going to reset this case here for October 22nd to see if you've closed it out. All right, you have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is Carolyn Williams. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you have locals pending. Your next court date's November 3rd. So we're going to reset this case November 4th to see if you've closed out your Miami case. All right.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Stephen Bryant, he's a quash. Then that brings us to Robert Cormier. Is he here?
He refused.
Thank you. January 22nd is the next date for his local, so we'll reset his local case here, January 23rd of 2026. Jose Garandes de La Paz, Squash. Arturo Hernandez Martinez, is he here? Corrections, did Mr. Hernandez Martinez come in?
No, he refused.
There's locals pending. Next court date, December 11th, reset December 12th. DeAndre Ross?
Yes,
Is he there?
I'm right here.
Huh? Gotta raise your hand. Oh, hi, Mr. Hawes, page 5, number, Metro West 5. Good morning, sir. You have, what's going on? No court date on his ticket? What's going on, corrections?
I have October 20th.
October 20th? Monday? All right, we'll reset it October 22nd then. Is that right? No. 21st, excuse me. Reset October 21st to see if you closed out your ticket case.
I thought they been handled it because I done came to you twice. I
I
came
don't
to
know
you 3
when I'm
times.
bringing you there. They need to. Mr. Wilson, can you follow up and see why the PD's
I came to you 3 times.
I'll follow with your attorney, sir. They'll be in contact with you.
It's reset, so we're resetting it Tuesday, the 21st? Is that you sure? Today's the 16th.
Yeah.
21st. Okay, reset 10/21. Next is Charles Dennis. Hey, Mr. Dennis, good morning. All right, sir, you have locals pending. The next court date is November 20th. We're going to reset this case November 21st. We're on Mr. Dennis on pretrial detention center. All right, thank you, Mr. Dennis. We'll see you on November 21st. That's it for the warrants. Thank you, Ms. Gomez. Good day. How's Miss John? She's good? We hope.
She's now on family leave, Your Honor.
She's what?
Parental leave.
Oh, very nice. That's good news. Okay. All right, now we have Miss Tanika McIntyre. Good morning. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested on a hold from Monroe County Sheriff's Office. So this was issued on October 12th of 2025. It says personal fraud of personal identification. I don't know, is it a PBH? Yeah, it's a violation of probation. They have to have a warrant issued in order for me to have you transported over to Monroe County. Miss Seth, were you able to follow up on it?
Sure.
So I'll reset our case next, what's Tuesday? We just set it the 21st to see if they've issued the warrant. All right, thank you. Next, Jimmy Nunez. Bring it, come on down. Do we have some attorneys here? I think to get all their names and stuff. There's a bunch on Zoom. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Hills. Do you speak English, number one?
Oh, no, Spanish.
No, fine.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 22nd of 2024.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Hillsborough, en Florida, emitida el 22 de noviembre de 2024.
The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
El cargo en su contra allí es quebrantamiento de su libertad vigilada. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Where's the rest of the calendar? Give me the last page only. Anyway, so there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up.
De todas maneras, no conlleva fianza la orden de arresto, así que tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger del condado de Hillsborough.
Your case is reset here October 31st to make sure you're picked up by Hillsborough County. Have a nice day.
Su caso va a ser aplazado hasta el día 31 de octubre para verificar que ya lo hayan transportado. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Anthony Hill. Is Mr. Hill here? Hi, Mr. Hill. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. It was issued, the warrant was issued May 9th of 2025 for felony violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,000. If you can post $1,000 bond, you can get out of jail. Do it in Miami. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. The reset date is October 31st. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Corrections. I have a few out of turn that are on Zoom. I'm going to need them. Nolka Martinez, Ahmad Jamil,
Okay.
Javier Perez Martin.
Okay.
There's more. I don't know. I'm still writing them down. Let me have next Jeffrey Hutchinson.
Jeffrey Hutchinson.
Good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Leon County, Florida. The warrant was issued on May 27th of 2014. It's for failure to appear for possession of a controlled substance and failure to appear for tampering with physical evidence. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. I don't know if this is something, Mr. Wilson, you want to reach out and see if he'll agree to give him a bond. It's from 2014.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I don't know. I can set it in the afternoon and see if they'll agree with bond. I don't know. They may or may not. Okay.
Yes, I'll be happy to.
Is there,
Right now, it's no bond, so set that one in the afternoon.
Night.
Jose Cintron is next. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am, I speak English.
Good morning, sir.
Do you have,
Good morning.
Your Honor, next?
Oh, I missed one. I'm sorry. I missed Armanes Garcia. Sorry, Mr. Cintron, you gotta sit tight. Mr. Garcia here. Good morning. English or Spanish?
English.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 8th of 2024. The charge is failure to appear. Where it says display of a, I guess you had a canceled or revoked license. So your bond is $500. If you can post that bond to $500, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 31st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Lee County.
I have questions. If I pay the bond, they'll let me out though, or?
Yeah, pay that at the jail you're at. Pay it in Miami. Get out quicker.
Okay.
Okay?
Reschedule court date?
What?
They'll just reschedule my court date?
Yeah. Make sure you stay in touch with them. Check their computer so you don't miss the court date again.
Okay. I didn't pay because I thought that if I paid it, I wouldn't be able to get out.
No, if you pay it, you get out of jail. Didn't you ever play Monopoly? You get stuck on the jail, and if you pay the money, you get out of that box.
Yeah.
Like real life.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you. Okay, 1 minute. I'm just getting the rest of these lawyers here. 1 minute. Next I have is Jose Cintron at Metro West 6.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Polk County, Florida. The warrant was issued on November 7th of 2024. The charge is failure to appear for a battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,000, so if you can post a $1,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Polk County to come pick you up. The reset date here is October 31st. Make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Polk County. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is the Marcus Butler at Zoo Metro West 7. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 1st of 2025. The charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and carrying a concealed weapon. So public defender's office is appointed for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date is October 31st to make sure you are transported. Have a good day.
I got a question.
Yes, sir. What is your question?
I seen you 2 times too. Last week.
Were you on
They
this?
didn't come yet.
Let me have it back. Were you on this? Did it pick you up?
Yeah, they didn't pick me up.
Corrections,
week.
what's going on? Was he on the transport list? Thank you for letting me know.
He came before you on the 9th.
When?
On the 9th of September, and you reset him for 924. His F2515469 was ROR at that moment, but then he picked up F2519886. And that's when yesterday, both cases were sentenced to probation.
So he got probation yesterday.
To see you, but then he picked up a new charge.
So basically they can hold you 15 days for them to pick you up because you got a new charge. Okay, so now you're ready to go to Monroe County. They have 15 days to pick you up. The reset date is October 31st. Okay, don't pick up anything else new because that will knock you off the list to go to Monroe.
All right.
Thanks, sir. Have a good day. Next, Eric Garcia Cepero. He's at Metro West 8. Do you speak English, sir?
No.
Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Polk County, Florida. The warrant was issued on July 8th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto de condado de Polk en Florida emitida el 8 de julio de 2025.
The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
El cargo en su contra allá es quebrantamiento de su libertad vigilada. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
And so, Polk County has up to 15 days to pick you up. Your case is reset here October 31st to make sure you get picked up. Have a nice day.
El condado de Polk tiene hasta 15 días para venir a recogerlo. Mientras tanto, vamos a aplazar su caso hasta el día 31 de octubre para corroborar que ya lo hayan transferido.
Have a good day.
Buen día, señor.
All right, next we have Carlton Lee at Metro West 10. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on April 23rd of 2025. No-show capias for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here October 31st to make sure you get transported. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Karel Uzel.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Good
Your
morning,
Honor.
sir. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. Arrest warrant is from Broward County. The warrant was issued July 25th of 2025. Charges violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. We'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 31st to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
So I gotta go so I'm waiting on Broward to come get me?
Yes, sir. And hopefully you'll go sometime next week. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Next case is Craig Pearson. So the attorneys who write their name down and their case down twice or more on the Zoom, I'm going to bump you to the end because you're wasting my time. Do you have Mr. Pearson? I don't see, it's an empty box. I guess they're trying to get him. All right, Brandon Flint, he's at at Pretrial Detention Center. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Fort County, the warrant was issued August 29th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up by Broward County. The reset date is October 31st to make sure you're transported there. All right? Have a nice.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes. What's your
Yeah.
question?
The last time I came to see you, you told me that was around.
I did. Let me double check and see what's going on. Let me have Mr. Flint's paperwork, please.
But what I was gonna say, I just went to court yesterday. She ROR'd me for.
That's why you got ROR'd yesterday, so now
Yeah.
you're ready to go over to Broward. Okay?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank
I don't
you.
know why the attorneys feel they must write their names twice or 3 times, because it just takes me longer to read it. I can play the same game too and wait and pass everybody, all of you doing this to the end. And I may do that, so get comfortable.
Have a good day, ma'am.
You too, sir. I just won't stop calling the private lawyers at a turn and come to court. I have a couple at a turn for corrections too. Somebody's here from the hospital. Do you need me to call that one?
Actually, the person is bonding out.
They're bonding out, Judge.
So not to call it?
No.
Right, they can log off, Judge.
You want to tell the hospital? Let me just call it real quick. Derwin Burson, is that his name?
Yes,
Yeah.
bond out.
He's a bond out.
What page is he on corrections? What number?
Number
Are the hospital people still here? We have to let them know they can go.
He's 59 on page 19.
Is anybody here from the hospital?
Yes. Can you make me a copy? Or do you want?
I just did. Also, what about the one case I passed on the warrant calendars? Craig Pearson, what happened to him?
He's en route, Your Honor. We have
All right, I'll pass it.
Yes.
Okay, got Miss Williams' message, okay. All right, so here are the cases out of turn. You got one for her, she's here, so Did I call another one? Did I call Jimmy Nunes or no? Didn't I do that one already?
Yeah.
We said October 31st.
Yeah, I don't know. It's on the paper here. So. All right, which are the ones that attorneys?
There's also a private for number
All the
18,
attorneys.
Francis Judy.
What's her case? Nolka Martinez.
I am Lucas Martinez, employer. Initially, we had spoken to another attorney that is on Zoom today.
She just said she's not hired. She's not.
Correct, but she's not hired. Our attorney is Marlene Montel, and she should be here in a couple of minutes. She's.
Oh, Marlene Montel. Okay.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
So I'll pass that for attorney. Okay. What case are you here for?
Good morning, Your Honor. On page 8, Juan Plata.
Juan
Verde.
Plata?
Yes, Your Honor. Alessandra Arias on his behalf.
What is your name?
Alessandra Arias, Your Honor.
How do you spell it?
Alessandra, Arias, Arias.
Thank you. It's not you, it's anybody. And mispronounce their names.
Who do you want, Doctor?
I need a Juan Plata on page 8, please. There's a private lawyer here. I have Mr. Pearson here. Hi, Mr. Pearson. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Pearson, I just set it aside. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. It was issued on April 14th of 2025. It's at Yo Child Support, $900 cash. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are able to post a $900 cash bond or purge, do so at the TGK jail in Miami. If you don't have any money to pay that, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right.
Okay, so I'm about to remove people raising their hand on Zoom that keep raising their hand and I'm not on their case. You need to type the name of the case you're here for to get a case, so I know what case to promote you for.
Yep.
So I'm about to go and do a permanent removal because I'm going to be annoyed in a minute. All right, this is Juan Plata, page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 31st.
I'm sorry, I do believe he needs a Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Spanish interpreter, please. Good morning, Mr. Plata. You were arrested for a case from July 31st of 2025.
Buenos días, señor Plata. Lo han arrestado por un caso del 31 de julio de 2025.
The charge is DUI manslaughter.
El cargo en su contra es homicidio involuntario por conducir bajo los efectos.
Your attorney is present in court. Good morning. Do you want to state your name?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Alessandra Arias on behalf of Mr. Plata La Verde.
Good morning.
Su abogada está presente en la sala.
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Permítame revisar el informe de arresto para determinar motivo fundado.
Okay, do you have any argument you want to make?
Judge will send mute us to PC at this time.
¿Algún argumento de parte de la abogada? Ninguno en cuanto al motivo fundado por el momento.
Ms. F, what are you seeking for the
The
bond?
arrest affidavit says that the defendant is a Colombian.
I can't hear you.
The arrest affidavit says that the defendant is a Colombian citizen. I don't know how long he's been in South Florida.
You show when he entered the country?
I don't.
Entonces, ¿qué quiere la fiscalía en cuanto a una fianza? Primero que todo, según lo que dice el informe de arresto, es ciudadano colombiano y no sabemos cuánto tiempo lleva en el país.
State's requesting a bond, 25,000 with house arrest, no drive order, and surrender passport.
La fiscalía está pidiendo una fianza de $25,000 con arresto domiciliario, una orden judicial de que no puede conducir y que renuncia a su pasaporte.
Judge, if I may.
Yes.
Judge, we'd be asking Your Honor to use your discretion and reduce bond. He doesn't have any priors. He's 20 years old. I understand Ms. Seth's concerns. He has been in the country for about 4 years. He is a legal permanent resident and has a stable home. He lives with his parents, and they are more than willing to assist in any accommodations that need to be made.
Su señoría, nosotros le pediríamos que use su discreción para reducir la fianza. Mi cliente no tiene antecedentes penales, tiene 20 años de edad y aunque su señoría tiene la preocupación, lleva 4 años en el país y es residente legal permanente, tiene un hogar con su familia, sus padres que están dispuestos a ayudar en todo en el proceso.
All right, well, the suggested standard amount bond for DUI manslaughter is $7,500. It's a second-degree felony.
Bueno, la fianza sugerida de todas maneras para homicidio involuntario por conducir bajo los efectos es de $7,500 porque es un delito mayor en el segundo grado.
I want to note his age, it's 20. It's not even legal to be drinking alcohol.
Y quiero también resaltar su edad, tiene 20 años, ni siquiera es legal en el país consumir alcohol a su edad.
It's a $15,000 bond.
La fianza es de $15,000.
Surrender of his Colombian passport.
Tiene que renunciar o entregar su pasaporte colombiano.
You have to surrender that within 48 hours of your release from jail. You can provide it to your attorney who will give it to file it with the clerk.
Tendrá hasta 48 horas para entregar el pasaporte. 48 horas después de su liberación, su abogada puede hacérselo llegar a la oficina del secretario de tribunales.
It's also going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest.
Además, esto va a incluir un arresto domiciliario con un localizador de GPS nivel 3.
All right, anything further?
Requesting a no drive order.
Listen to what she tells you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Judge, what about the no drive order?
I can't hear you.
What about a no drive order?
That's up to DMV. If he probably had his license suspended, or it will be administrative. Let them decide. This happened July 31st. Let them decide.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Nada más por el momento, el Departamento de Vehículos de Motores quien decide si puede conducir o no. No puede conducir si tiene licencia suspendida.
So corrections, you don't have to put the passport surrender on the jail card. The attorney will file it with
15,000 plus house arrest.
But it's plus house arrest, level 3. Yeah. Thank you. All right, next, Ahmad Jamil, page 15. I don't know who this person is raising their hand. Can you let them know in Spanish, whoever Mr. or Miss Diaz is, stop raising your hand or I'm going to remove you from Zoom.
La persona que está levantando la mano en Zoom, por favor, deje de hacerlo, no lo van a promover por el momento.
You have to type the name of the case you are here for, then we're able to promote you when we're on your case.
Necesita escribir el nombre del acusado por el cual está aquí en el chat de Zoom para que le puedan promover cuando se llame el caso.
This is Ahmad Jamil, your lawyer's here. Where's my list?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Beckham.
Good morning, Your Honor. Justin Beckham on behalf of Ahmad Jamil.
There's more. That's why. So, sir, good morning. You were arrested for trafficking in a controlled substance called MDMA, trafficking in oxycodone, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in MDMA, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms, possession with intent to sell Xanax, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called Adderall, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called zolpidem tartrate, and possession with intent to sell cannabis. Those are all your charges. Your attorney's here. Hi, Mr. Beckham. How are you?
Hi, Judge. Good morning. Fine, thank you. Nice to see Your Honor. I think I have reviewed the arrest affidavit, and I'd like to make some comments, maybe to go by charge, but I'll let Your Honor review the arrest affidavit and let me know.
So, Judge, briefly, it's a search warrant. It appears that 4 people were arrested. They each had their own room, and they were charged with the drugs found in each of their rooms, and there was also some drugs found on the dining room table. The total amount of drugs found in his room is listed on page 4, and the amount of money is listed on page 5. So the total amount from his room was $43,452.
Also, they found marijuana, 432 grams, MDMA pills, 17 grams, oxycodone, 22 grams, 5 baggies with Xanax, 3 bags of MDMA pills, 16 grams, oxycodone pills, 4 grams, Adderall pills, 2 grams, more oxycodone pills, 2 grams, more Xanax, et cetera. Okay.
And Your Honor, as we go through these charges, I understand the amounts of MDMA, ecstasy, and oxycodone to reach the requisite trafficking amounts. However, I do not agree that we reach any kind of possession with intent to sell when it comes to only 2 grams of cocaine, 6 grams of mushrooms, 4 grams of Xanax, 2 grams of Adderall, and only 1 gram of zolpidem tartrate. I don't think we have in the
Right.
four corners of the A form those charges, Your Honor. I also, in regards to the third charge, which is possession of a place, purpose for trafficking MDMA, Your Honor, there are 4 people that were arrested here. In terms of possession of a place for that trafficking, I'm not sure we have probable cause laid out in the 4 corners of the arrest form because
There is. He lives there.
And he's storing all the drugs and the money in his room, so I think there's enough for it.
Okay, so what's the amount you need for trafficking? Oh, yeah, it's trafficking oxycodone. Oh, he has enough for that. Count 1, there's probable cause for trafficking in ecstasy. What do you want, 15,000?
25
How much you need? What's the threshold?
for ecstasy, 10 grams.
All right, he has 33 grams. Bond on count 1. I'll set it at $15,000. Count 2, trafficking in oxycodone, also a first-degree felony, $15,000 bond. Count 3, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a control. For trafficking in a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 4, he's charged with possession intent to sell cocaine. He didn't cover that much cocaine.
But maybe in context, there's enough considering all the other drugs in the room we had.
4,
well, Your Honor,
cocaine, that's $2,500.
Your Honor, as you're reviewing these charges, can I explain to you about just his life a bit? Just the fact that
I can't do 2 things at once. If you
okay,
want,
I'll wait.
Young Manny is, I'm more than happy to listen.
I'll wait, Judge.
Okay, great. Would you want me to talk to that before I set the bonds?
Well, yes, Your Honor, just the fact that he has no prior record, the fact that he's born and raised here, the fact that his mother, father, 2 brothers are all in South Florida. He went to Braddock High School. He went to Doral Academy. He's worked various jobs through in his life for his father, even at their convenience store that his family owned for 20 years. You know, I just wanted the court to know that we have a young man here with no prior record that comes from a supportive family. And before we set a total bond, Your Honor, I appreciate you allowing me to kind of interject there, but I just want that to be known to the court and to Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Count 5, the mushrooms. He's 6 grams of mushrooms. You want me to ROR that one?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's the mushrooms. That will be all ROR. That charge is probable cause though. Count 6, possession with intent to sell Xanax. I don't know, it's 4 grams. I guess it's more possession of Xanax. That's $2,500. Count 7, possession of the intent to sell Adderall. That's a possession of Adderall, $2,500. Count 8 is possession. I don't know what zolpidem tartrate is.
Make it $1.
It's a controlled substance, Miss Anna.
$1 is fine.
He has 1 gram of that. I'll do $1 on count 8. Count 9, is there a count 9? Count 9 is possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'll set that at $1,000.
The state is also requesting an Nevia.
41,000 and $1, okay? So
Thank
yeah,
you, Judge.
attorney, listen to what it tells you.
Right, and the state's request for a Nevia, Judge?
No, denied.
Over state's objection.
So noted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You,
Nice to see you.
always a pleasure.
Bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck. Next on page 9, Javier Perez Martin. And where's that list? I have to write that.
One.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Spanish.
Good morning, sir. It's attorney, where's Mr. Fleitas? Is it Mr. Fleitas? If you write this again, your name twice in here, I will not call you till the end of the calendar. Stop doing that.
I'm sorry,
Okay?
I didn't get
That's all I need. I'm not an idiot. Now we have
Your
Mr.
Honor.
Perez Martin. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of a vehicle with an altered ID, possession of a vehicle with a forged or altered title, possession of burglary tools.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo, tenencia de una identificación alterada, tenencia de un vehículo con el título alterado y tenencia de herramientas para cometer un allanamiento.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you tell us your name, please?
Good morning, Judge. Carlos Fleitas on behalf of Mr. Perez Martin.
Su abogado, el licenciado Carlos Fleitas, está presente por Zoom.
So this has to deal with a stolen tractor, Freightliner.
Todo esto tiene que ver con un tráiler robado, un camión de carga.
Yes, Judge, we would argue there's no probable cause for the grand theft count. There's no knowledge.
Nuestro argumento es que no hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto mayor porque no tenía conocimiento.
There's probable cause. He had a fake VIN, a fake title, a fraudulent title.
Sí hay motivo. Tenía un número de identificación alterado, además del título fraudulento.
Our argument is to the grand theft.
Numerous fictitious stickers regarding inspection on it.
Además de unas pegatinas ficticias que demostraban una supuesta inspección del vehículo.
Judge, Mr. Perez Martin is a U.S. citizen. He's been in Miami over 10 years. He has ties to the community in the forms of a 19-year-old son and an 11-year-old daughter. And he has priors.
Okay.
Su señoría, el señor Pérez Martínez, es ciudadano americano, lleva más de 10 años en la comunidad, tiene enlaces que incluyen sus 2 hijos, un hijo de 19, una hija de 11 años, además de que no tiene antecedentes penales.
There's probable cause. State, what do you want for a bond, or is he eligible for pretrial?
It's a tractor trailer. There's no value on count 1. Just standard bond on the rest. So $2,500 each count for a total bond of $10,000.
Y la fiscalía que está pidiendo en cuanto a una fianza, ya que hay motivo fundado y se trata de un camión, pero no tenemos el valor en el cargo número 1, pediría la fianza estándar, $2,500 cada cargo, $10,000 en total.
I don't know what the burglary tools are. I don't see how there's probable
Right. It says that there were numerous tools, instrumentality utilized to facilitate the theft of the tractor or tractor trailers.
Count 1, 2, and 3. There's probable cause for the charges of grand theft, possession of a vehicle with an altered ID, possession of a vehicle with a forged title.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos 1, 2 y 3 por hurto mayor, tenencia de un vehículo con identificación alterada y tenencia de un vehículo con un título falsificado.
And there's no value for the grand theft, so that's a 3rd-degree felony.
No está incluido el valor por el hurto mayor, así que es un delito mayor en el 3er grado.
Counts 1, 2, and 3, the bond is $2,500 each count, and count 4 will be $1,000.
Cargos 1, 2 y 3, $2,500 de fianza cada uno. Cargo número 4, $1,000 de fianza.
Anything else, Mr. You're good? Anything else, sir?
That's all. Thank you, Your Honor. Pleasure to see you twice in 1 week.
Have a good day.
Es todo, licenciado Fleitas, y su señoría, muchas gracias. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have
Go over the bonds.
2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 2,500 count 3, 1,000 count 4.
Thank you.
Next I have Javier Perez Martin. That's not the next one. Sorry, I just did this case, sorry. It's Francis Judy, page 6. Who's the attorney? Mr. Del Villar, is he here?
18, Judy. Francis Judy. Hi, Mr. Judy. Come on, you're gonna
Is Attorney Del Villar here? He may have gone to another courtroom. Sir, I don't see your lawyer here right now, so you're gonna have a seat till he gets here, okay? I'm sorry.
All right.
Next we have is this. I don't remember giving you this one. Lenny Reynoso for the victim advocate, Mr. Alexander. Page, Lenny Reynoso, page 12. I got her case too. She decided to come in, so I call her again.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You want to just state your name?
Devin Alexander, victim representative for CVS in this matter.
Okay. Good morning.
He's not here yet, Judge.
He's not here yet. They gotta wait until he gets here.
Who are you?
Yes, ma'am.
Lenny Reynoso on page 12.
37.
He's not here yet, so I'll pass it. If you just want to put yourself, turn off your camera. So,
Yes, yes, ma'am.
can I recall Nolka Martinez, page 4?
Volca Martinez?
Yes.
Volca Martinez. Martinez Volca.
Good morning, Judge Glazer. How are you?
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm sorry, I did come by here, but I had a hearing in front of Judge Milton
Pass it.
Hirsch. Thank you for passing
Good.
it for me.
Good morning, Miss Martinez. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on a person age 65 or older. Does she need the interpreter?
No.
Okay. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you just state your name so she knows?
Marlene Montaner, on behalf of Ms. Martinez, I'm present here. Also in court with me is the funeral director, or the person.
The victim? The alleged victim or no?
The
Alleged victim is on Zoom, Judge. I'm not a co-host.
Oh, okay.
It's actually Judge.
Yes.
Victim's soon to be ex-wife. Like her husband.
Soon to be my ex-husband, Your Honor.
That's the.
I am the owner of the funeral home where Nolka Martinez has been employed for over 10 years.
Okay, wait a minute. There's a lot going on here. Is there a stay away order?
Not even.
Did you give me a stay away order? I don't see one.
I think so.
Is there a stay away order?
What the fuck did I just do?
But I believe so, with the initials
Let me
HM.
read this, what's going on.
Oh. Judge, I haven't read it either.
So why didn't you read it before you came up here?
I had to run up to
No,
Judge Milton Hirsch.
but I'll give it to you.
But
Good morning, Your Honor. Sorry, I was trying to get in, but I couldn't. I am here with the victim. I am his niece, for Newcomb Martinez, and he is also here with us.
Does not have a niece.
He doesn't have a niece?
He does
Judge,
not.
I think maybe there's a lot going on. At this
I'm
point,
still
the
trying
state-
to read this.
Judge,
If you have to read it, then I'll let you read it.
some sort of work-related dispute. She grabbed a gun, pointed it at him and said, "I'll shoot your ass." He's 82 years old. Those are the allegations.
Okay, who is he? Who is the victim?
Mr. Mohabir.
I am the victim.
Why is this lady on then? He says she's the
I think she was assisting him to get onto Zoom.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm just assisting him and I wanted to speak to you if possible, whenever you give me the chance.
I don't want to hear from you. You're
No
not
problem.
involved. In fact, who are you, the wife?
I'm the wife.
He doesn't even have a niece, so I don't know if you're a girlfriend or what. I don't need
No,
to
Your Honor, I'm not a girlfriend. That's my niece.
Your Honor, I'm Hilbert Mohabir, and I'm the victim here. And Diana Sosa is my wife, and I have her in a divorce proceedings at the moment.
Okay, so sir, I'm going to enter a stay away order. I assume you want that.
You want Miss Martinez to stay away from you, sir?
Yes.
Yes, I would like a stay away order, Your Honor,
Okay, raise your right
because I'm 81 years of age and I've been threatened by her many times, but I never thought she would carry it out.
Stop talking for a second. I need to swear you in. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, what is your name, please?
Hilbert Mohabir.
And are you afraid of Milka Martinez?
Yeah, I would not like her to be around the business or my home. My home is just next to the business, so a stay away order on the business situation will also cover my home, which is just the back of the funeral home on another street.
Okay. Right. You have any questions for him?
No, okay. No, that man and the victim, the alleged victim, and this lady here are involved in a bitter dispute. Earlier yesterday, she got her petition granted and his allegations once again were thrown out from the court.
What are you talking about? A petition for what?
The petition for injunction that he filed against his wife, and that didn't go well for him. So he went to the funeral home. My client, Judge, I've known her 30 years. Her sister has been my hairdresser since the 90s. I know this lady. She doesn't have a traffic ticket. I've never defended her on a single traffic ticket.
Which lady?
The person I'm here defending.
Oh, okay.
Miss Martinez.
So she works
Judge.
there at the funeral home.
She is in the middle of what is their bitter dispute. She doesn't have a blip in the system. She has nothing to do with this. She is lawfully authorized to carry a gun, has one, and has always had one. We had been looking for the cameras to show what really happened. I don't know where this is going to end, but what I'm telling you, I have an innocent person in the middle of some brawl going on outside of her who is an embalmer, who like does the making, not embalmer. What's her actual
She's a
title?
licensed funeral director in charge.
What does she do?
She does embalming at the funeral home for over 10 years in my company. And previously, she used to be the general manager over at ACI, which is another home.
Okay. And she doesn't makeup. She sets people up like in that moment for their loved ones. But I'm telling you, Judge, I know not only her, I know her family personally for 35
the
years.
arrest affidavit, it says she pointed a gun at him.
Judge,
The state requesting the honor,
I read
set a
it.
bond, issue a stay away order.
So does he have business in the funeral home?
No, Your Honor. I am the only licensee funeral establishment.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony when given the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
What is your name?
My name is Diana Sosa, soon to
No, it's not true.
Gilbert's Mohabir ex-wife.
Okay, 1 minute.
Mind you, he's 82 years old. I'm 36.
1 second.
We've been married for 17 years.
1 second.
We've been married for 10 years, not 17.
This is like,
But my client, Judge, is a fabulous human, involved in their drama. And in this moment, I know that I'm going to be able to get to the bottom of these allegations too. However, I already know that the other things that precipitated him and the disputes in the business had already had a catalyst earlier in the day when once again, something he requested was denied. So in that bitter divorce, my poor client that has absolutely nothing to do with what's going on between them was caught in the middle of that.
Got it. Ma'am, tell me your name.
My name is Diana Sosa Reyes.
Diana Sosa Reyes. Okay, I swear I don't remember. You're sworn in, right? Okay. All right. So, who runs the business?
I do. He has cognitive impairments. He takes medication that makes him very aggressive, and he has called the police on me about 3 times, stating that I was trying to kidnap him. The police came and didn't do anything about it.
All right. Does he work at the business?
He does not work at the
Sir,
business.
do you work at the business?
Your Honor, I own the business 100%, and I'm there every day. Have never been on a vacation. I'm there every day. I do not handle the money. That's the only part of the business I do not handle. But the question is, she pulled a gun on me yesterday. The police actually are the ones that took her down. I did not have a part of that. The police decided that she should go down to the police station and be charged. And that all I'm asking the court is to protect me and to make sure that she does not come around the funeral home, which I own 100%. That is a licensed funeral director, but she only got her license in the funeral directors operating the company. And I hired Nurka 7 years ago to be a funeral director.
Let
In
me
the
ask
meantime,
you a question. You can
yes.
sit there and put the makeup on the dead bodies?
I do not touch dead bodies. I'm 81 years
I
of
don't
age.
want to either. So I can do a stay away order. I'll tell her to stay away from your home, let her go to work, and you can run your business and make your.
So Judge, the state's objecting. The victim allegations
That
in
is
the 4 corners of the A form indicate that the defendant pulled a gun on the victim. The
There's
victim
probable cause.
Stay away order.
I'm gonna do a stay away order.
Thank
The question is how many feet away? So, sir, while this case is pending, let her go to work, and you can go. And I'll tell her to stay away from your home.
So Judge, the stay away order, the standard stay away order includes home, place of employment as well. That is his place of employment. He said he owns the business. He doesn't want her there. He's the victim of the crime. The state is requesting the standard stay away order.
That's right. Send me a stay away order. You didn't even give me one.
I did, Judge. It must be misplaced because I wrote one up.
I don't know.
Gerona?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I add something? Yesterday in our court hearing that got denied and postponed for another day because we needed more time. The motion got set for another day because he's claiming he's the owner, yet the judge asked for evidence to prove that he's the owner and that he's in the daily operation of the business, which he has not been for 7.
Who runs the business?
That's
not
true.
Okay.
He doesn't touch the money.
Your Honor, the only thing she handles is the money. I have funeral directors there other than her. I have 3 funeral directors on my employ. So she only got her license in December.
Okay. So you go to the business, you're gonna have to go to civil court and get an injunction to keep him out of the business. And
That's
right
what
now,
my attorney is doing. Thank you, Gerona.
This case is pending. You have your order to stay away from Hilbert Monhabier, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. I'm gonna order that you stay at least how many feet away you want. But she has to stay away.
500.
Well, you know what? Around the business, how big is the business?
It's about 8,500 square feet.
Okay, stay at least 20 feet away from Mr.
Judge, why are we modifying the standard stay
from the business and stay at least.
But your house is right in back of the business.
Okay.
Your Honor, my house is right at the back of the
But
business.
I'm not gonna have any of it. I don't know who this lady is if that's your girlfriend or what, but I don't need to hear from her. Okay?
Rana, she's a friend that he met at the funeral home while she came to buy a funeral about a month ago. And she's the one that is being taking advantage of an elderly person, putting us through a divorce.
You should also, maybe you should file a guardianship then, okay?
They're
Thank
doing
you,
all of
Joanna.
that. Yeah,
I'm doing-
independent.
It is clear to me this lady's trying to influence him based on what she's saying. So I want you, while this case is pending, do not use or possess any firearms. Do you understand, ma'am? Also, I'll order her to stay at least 15 feet away from him, or I said 20 feet. Can she stay 20 feet
It
away and
doesn't
do her
matter.
job?
20 is fine.
Stay at least 20 feet away from Mr. Monjavier. You're not allowed to go near him. Stay 20 feet away. You probably may want to find a new employment so that you don't have any problems in the future, ma'am, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, because it sounds like this other lady's involved now is going to stir up trouble.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Also, what do you want me to do? There's probable cause.
Judge, I'm asking for an ROR.
I'm
She
not
has-
ROR.
She has, no, that's what he's saying. You heard all this, you heard enough, and you know that I'm telling you, Judge, not a traffic ticket, and the state can tell you, she doesn't have, not only not a traffic ticket, she doesn't have anything. She doesn't have a blip in life. She's in the middle of this problem that
She's
exists
not the
between
only
these two.
one who's older and gets arrested, okay? We see her all the time.
I understand that, Judge, but I'm telling you that as an officer of the court, that I have known these folks for more than 30 years, and I know the kind of people that these folks are, and I know that I've
All right,
never.
Judge, objection to counsel testifying as a character witness.
I'd rather a bond,
No pretrial. I'll set a bond to $2,500, okay? Good luck to you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir, you know what? You seem like a very nice man. Don't let anybody take advantage of you, okay? Because when you get older, sometimes younger people come along and try and take advantage, okay? And if she comes around you and within 20 feet, if she goes to your house, call the police.
That's not gonna happen.
Well, I'm telling him just in case, because he's afraid. Mr. Monjavier, do you understand? Sir?
Yes, I understand everything the
If
judge is saying to me.
comes over to your house, call the police, let her, she can go to work, stay 20, she has to stay 20 feet away from her. Don't go walk up to her, just stay away. There'll be no problems, but be careful with meeting new ladies looking to try and get into your life.
Is she still gonna be employed at the funeral home?
I have another owner here, the wife.
Your Honor.
You can go to marriage counseling. You're married, what, 17 years?
We've been together since I was 17 years
11
old.
years.
Yes, Your Honor, I swear. Your Honor.
Yeah. He's like, look on there. Look on there.
Your Honor,
Luck to you
they
all.
are lovers.
What?
They are lovers. She sleeps over at this woman's house.
That's too much
I just do not
information.
want her in the. I heard her say 3 years ago, and I would like to terminate her and not let her be an employee of my company.
sure.
It's my company.
It's probably-
Diana
it's
is only the
probably best
president.
You hire an attorney to go, both of you should go to civil court. You can go to mediation and work out the business and just get on with life. You're 82. You sound like a very nice man. Don't you want to enjoy your life? With
I've been
whoever
trying to sell it, Your Honor.
Maybe
Your Honor, I've been trying to sell the business,
sell it
but
to her and she pays you
she's
money.
interfering with the sale.
Oh, work out an agreement. Try and get a good lawyer, and you two should be able to get along and not argue. Okay, you're together a long time. All right. So good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, but we need to do Metro West and to jailer Ricky, please.
Oh, yes. Let me put him as an attendee. Get him on Zoom.
So it's 2,500 and stay away with.
Okay. Match corrections.
Mr. Thomas, number 57.
That's not the one that gave me first.
That's all we need for Meta Facilities. We just need number 57, number 8, and number 50.
You got to give me the names.
Okay, 57 is Caleb Thomas. Number 8 is Natisha Starling. And number 50 is Casey Bryant.
All right, I have Natisha Starling, page 3. I don't see Thomas. It's here. I got him. I got him all here. Also, I have everybody who you called out of turn, so just send them in. Mr. Del Villar, I see you're here. I called you before, you weren't here. Now you gotta wait for corrections. I gotta get them out of turn. So if you have to go somewhere else, it's no problem. But I'll call you after the corrections case, as well as any other attorney. Did you have something on here, Falcone? There's no Falcone on the court calendar, Mr. Maltash. There's no Ortiz Falcone on the court. Maybe try back at 1:30.
Judge, Mr. Maltash's case, I wrote a note in the chat for him. His client has a traffic charge and an out-of-county warrant. If he needs to either go to court on the traffic charge this morning, if the client posts a bond, then he'll be on the out-of-county.
All right, Mr. Maltash, your client has a your client has a traffic matter. If they post a bond on it today, they'll be on our in-state warrant calendar tomorrow at 9 o'clock. All right, who is this? Mr. Thomas?
Mr. Thomas Caleb.
Hi, Mr. Caleb Thomas, page 18. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. It says with prejudice, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No prejudice. Can we see how long he's been in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami?
Just a few days.
Requesting a bond.
It's alleged you took $500 from the victim's vehicle. So probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. You're ordered to stay away from the Magic City Casino at 450 Northwest 37th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Bring in the next person you want. Is it Leticia Starling or Casey Bryant? So yesterday when I was reading that murder warrant to my kid, I stressed to her how important it is. No good comes from going to a casino. You learn a lot. You can teach your kids here, huh? From court. All right. Hi, Miss Starling. Good morning. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She should qualify for a pretrial.
Okay, there's probable cause for pretrial. What happened to the traffic? She's going next?
She's going next.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Casey Bryant. Give me a second and open it up. Page 16 or 6. I can't even read it. 16. 2 cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases: petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had a pipe of cocaine residue, and the other one, he's stealing socks and clothing, it looks like, from Old Navy. You are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 2645 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. He mentions prior theft convictions. He has an open petty theft. I'm setting a bond on F2522548, $2,500. The other case, possession of cocaine, is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day.
He doesn't have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider the TAP program?
No, he has an open petty theft. I'm not giving it. Plus, it was a bench warrant. He didn't go to court. Next, Keith Simmons, page 18. Oh, also let me know when you have Lenny Reynoso for Mr. Alexander.
Your Honor, the other ones that I gave you, they all refused from out of facility. I don't know if you want to address them now.
Did you want me to address them now or no? I could.
Okay, he refused.
Keith Simmons refused. He's charged with grand theft.
It's an added charge.
Firearm.
Requesting standard bond.
Okay. Ms. Corey, want me to reset it?
No, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Next, Lilith Gonzalez Madden, page 18.
Refused, added charge.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause, $2,500.
And Miss F, the name of the alleged victim.
I think it's on there, no? The first line?
Oh, it is sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries.
Carla Mendez, page 19.
Refused.
Added charge.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Appoint public defender's office, waive presence.
Victim's first name is Daniel. I don't know if it was on there.
It's in there. Thank you.
Okay, no worries.
Next is William Munoz Rodriguez.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
You refuse court. You want to waive or reset?
Yes, we'll waive.
Can we try to get him here, Judge, for the stay away order?
You need the stay away order, so I have to reset it. Let me just see what's the criminal mission. Breaking things, I don't see a value. There's probable cause for count. Do you see a value? I don't see a value.
It says approximately, defendant caused approximately over $1,000 worth of damage.
All right, find probable cause and reset it for the afternoon. Next is Angel Perez.
Refused.
Refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
Need the name of the alleged victim, please.
It is JULME BEBETO.
Thank you.
All right, is Lenny Reynoso here or no? We have a detective here or no?
No, he's not here.
Mr. Maltash will not leave. You could not hear anything. Mr. Maltash, we do not have your client here in court. Do you understand that? I don't know. The audio here is awful.
Judge,
Also,
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I can't hear anybody either. Go ahead. You want to tell him, Mr.
Client has a traffic charge also, so he may be next door in traffic court.
Courtroom 5-3.
County warrant. So
I'm sorry, if you would give me the Zoom ID there or put it in the chat so I can see it, please.
it's 9357.
Hold on. I'm sorry. The bondsman's calling me. 935.
714.
Yes.
08057.
08057. Let me read it back. 935-714-08057.
Correct. That's on his traffic charge. Once he's released on his traffic charge, then he'll be on the calendar before Judge GLAZER for the out-of-county warrant.
So
when will that be?
Bond today on that traffic case, he'll be on our in-state warrant calendar tomorrow. We should start probably by 9:30.
So tomorrow, 9:30, Your Honor?
Yeah. I mean, you never know. It could be earlier, it could
I
be
know.
later.
He posted bond on this case. The bondsman just told me that. Does that have any impact on what's happening now?
I don't know. Maybe it's still going to be tomorrow before me, but you may want to check in and see what happened in misdemeanor court.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna
Any
go over to
traffic.
the 935-53 courtroom and see what's going on over there. And it looks like I'll be back before you enter tomorrow at 9:30.
Okay, tomorrow's 9:15, 9:30. we have to
Got
do
it.
the
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
Next, we have, I need either Francis Judy for Attorney Del Villar. Is he here? Mr. Del Villar, are you here? I think your client is. He may have gone to another courtroom. Oh, he's here. Promoted. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in illegal drugs called ecstasy, trafficking in oxycodone, another count of trafficking in ecstasy, possession with intent to sell marijuana, possession of psilocybin mushrooms, possession of Xanax, possession of MDMA, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Your attorney is here. Good morning.
Good
You
morning.
want to state your name, please, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. George Del Villar on behalf of Mr. Judy.
Okay, good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge, I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I think there is probable cause. He's provided me with some prescriptions, but that is something I'll deal with the state. What we're looking for here is a reasonable bond and affordable bond.
I don't know if we get that here, but I'll try.
Just
These are
in
serious
terms of
charges.
criminal history, the defendant's got a prior federal conviction, 116 months, followed by 36 months of supervised release. And that looks like it involves fraud and stolen mail.
So there's probable cause, I believe, for everything. Let's see on page 6 he's on. So count 1, trafficking in ecstasy. Looking at his priors. Okay, $15,000 bond. It's a first-degree felony. Count 2, trafficking in oxycodone. Sorry, I see promethazine hydrochloride.
It's 9 grams of oxycodone. To traffic, you need 7.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
It's 9 grams. To traffic, you need 7. It's on page 3. 18.
That's correct,
There you
Judge.
go. In the trunk. You got more stuff in the trunk. Xanax. He was also in searching him. He had the oxycodone 9 grams in his underwear. Okay. 9 grams. You need how many? 7?
Yes.
There's probable cause
Yes,
for
Judge.
that.
7.
What? Excuse me? Mr. Del Villar, did you say something?
No, I said that's correct, Judge. You need 7 for the trafficking. That's the limit.
I'll set the bond on count 2 at $10,000. Count 3, possession with intent to sell cannabis.
Count 3 is the MDMA.
Oh, it is? Sorry, count 3 is trafficking in ecstasy. Well, didn't we get that one already? Because he had 2 sets of ecstasy. You want to ROR? I guess ROR that one.
Thank you, Judge.
Split 1 and 3. You want me to split 1 and 3?
Whichever way, Judge.
All right, count 1 will then be $10,000. 2 is $10,000. 3 is $5,000. Count 4, possession with intent to sell cannabis. You're not talking about a lot of cannabis. You want $1? You want an ROR? What do you want?
An ROR if you can't, Judge.
You want an ROR? That's fine. There's probable cause. Count 5. So count 5 is the mushrooms. There's a little bit of mushrooms. I'll do an ROR. Count 6 is count 6 is Xanax. It should be possession of Xanax. He had like a small amount. One Xanax bar. That will be, count 6 will be $1,000. Count 7 is an MDMA. That's $2,500. Count 9, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. That's, I guess, the promethazine hydrochloride. I don't know. $150. Did I get it all? Yep, that's it. You want me to repeat it? The 10,000, 10,000, 1 and 2 are 10,000 each. 3 is 5,000, 4 ROR, 5 ROR, 6 1,000, 7 2,500, $850. Okay, if
Thank you,
there's no
Judge.
idea, he can bond out. You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you. Thank you so much.
Have a good day, Judge.
You too. Do we have Lenny Reynoso?
Not yet.
Okay, when he's here, let me know. Page 1. Eva Mascaro. Whoever's here for Falcone again, we told you, go to courtroom 5-3 for traffic tickets or call the attorneys, not before this court. Okay. Good morning, Miss Mascaro. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for, what's the aggravated battery? I'm sorry.
Should be assault,
Yeah, you're right. It should be an aggravated assault.
not ag.
I agree.
Okay. Or resisting.
Right, it says that she drove the vehicle towards the victim.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jonathan Escribano. And if there's any victims here on Zoom, when I'm on your case, please raise your hand so I can promote you. You are ordered to stay away from Jonathan Escribano. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence.
They don't
What?
live together, Judge.
Do you have to go there and get your stuff?
Yeah.
You may return, that's what it said, it didn't say. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So I gotta set a bond.
Judge, would you consider any program for Ms. Mascaro? She does not have funds for a bond.
Does she have any priors?
I mean, she said, I'm gonna F you up and made threats to
She
kill
was drunk.
deputies. Prior domestic violence arrests, not convictions. They're recent.
Yes, recent ones, they were no plus. All right, count 1 is probable cause for, you said you want aggravated assault with a deadly weapon?
Yes.
You want house arrest?
Not a pretrial. I would prefer pretrial, but.
Judge, I don't think pretrial is appropriate when she threatens to fuck up and kill deputies.
She was drunk.
That's not an excuse.
I agree. Second. All right, so count one, I'll give her house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count one. The aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, I'll set it at $2,500. Count two, battery on a law enforcement officer. It's $2,500, and count three, battery is $1,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Maybe just give her a curfew. Happened at 8 o'clock.
She works for DoorDash, Judge.
All right, I won't do a curfew.
Okay, thank you.
Just stay away from the victim. Have a good day. Next, Katie Fisher.
NBC, Your Honor.
NBC. Let me review probable cause. Why they did that last day? We would have back to it. Yeah, where's the rest of that? I need to fix that.
So
Sorry.
no intent on the cocaine.
I don't know. Are we on the regular thing? I cannot barely hear you.
So no intent on the cocaine. She's out on bond. I don't know if you want to waive her presence.
A waiver. So video, I can't really hear the state every time she speaks, and I'm getting fed up. So I think I'm going to stop court until it's fixed. Do we go on a platform where I can hear her?
Because I can hear Miss F pretty well.
That's good, but I can't, and I didn't know what she's saying, just like I need to know what you're saying.
I agree. But just IT news. So, Judge, we'll waive Miss Fisher's presence.
I'm sorry?
We will waive Miss Fisher's presence.
Oh, okay. You said just possession of cocaine? Is that what
Yes,
you
there's
said?
no intent. It's one baggie.
So count one is possession of cocaine. Count two. Wait a minute. There's probable cause for count two then as well. So appoint the public defender's office. Waive defendant's presence, and I'll set a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500.
With the hold, Your Honor?
With a hold for F258715. No, she's. Right now we have Heather Harvey, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Please don't fight at the jail. Next, Arquaga Mitchell. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess it's alleged she's stealing Halloween costumes. Is that what it is? So the value of the stolen items was over $1,300. You are ordered to stay away from the Spirit Halloween store at 12425 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
Is pre-trial taker? No, she does? Oh, she has an open petty theft?
Yes, she's going to jail room in the afternoon.
It's the same, she said, it came into this one. Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day. What's it called? Spirit Halloween? You have it right there in front of you. Oh, yeah. It's a store that sells all those costumes. Next is Patrice Anderson.
She has an AC, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Anderson. You were arrested for retail theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for case F25-10832A. So it's alleged that she's involved in stealing Halloween costumes over $1,300. She was resisting by hiding underneath the truck. So there's probable cause for both counts. $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. And you're ordered to stay away from the Spirit Halloween store at 12425 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. Have a nice day. And corrections, please let me know when you have Mr. Reynoso here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por hurto menor después de 2 o más condenas. Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So there is probable cause for petty theft, but they state you're showing her priors.
Yes, F17-12898B.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación. Hay antecedentes penales. El caso F17-128998B.
It's a conviction for charges including grand thefts.
Es una condena que incluye cargos de hurto mayor.
And that was from February 6th of 2020.
Una condena asentada el 6 de febrero de 2020.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there.
Señora, se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la tienda Dollar Tree, localizada en la 1043 West Flagler Street en Miami, Florida. No puede regresar a la tienda, tiene que mantenerse alejada.
I have one more
Give it
conviction.
pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
Se le concede el programa de liberación previo a juicio como fianza alternativa, $2,500.
All right, stay away from that Dollar Tree. Have a nice day.
Manténgase alejada de ese Dollar Tree. Que tenga buen día.
Next, Nicole Martinez. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review for probable cause. Well, guess what, Miss F, I finally found your stay away order on that first case.
You were up.
You were right. You did. It was initials though, not the full name.
Yeah.
You want me to sign this one instead? You pull out the other one? Whatever. Okay. So there's probable cause for the charges. Is she eligible for a program? Do you have a place to stay, ma'am?
Sure, she's got a conviction from June, 7 days in jail.
It's not violent. Does she have a place to stay or no?
No, Judge. Tap, please.
Tap alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. She had 64 alprazolam pills. I mean, they may charge it as sale, but it's up to the state. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Count 1, $2,500. Was it residue? It's residue. Count 2 will be $1,000. And count 3 is $500. You have to go to court for your arraignment. What date is it, please? Yesterday was the 14th, but I don't know what date. You did it. Okay, we got it. November 17th is the arraignment date. November 17th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 28. That's before Judge Hernandez. Have a nice day, ma'am. Maybe they can give you drug counseling and help you find housing. Next case is Sabrina Darian. Hello, ma'am. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, disorderly conduct, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable. There's probable cause. How long do you live in Miami?
All of her life, Judge. I'd ask.
Pretrial? You want pretrial?
Yes, please.
Pretrial services alternate bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $150, and count three is $500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Crystal Simmons. A lot of ladies. Hello, Miss Simmons. Good morning. Your mother's here? Oh, good morning. Okay. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, she's chasing the guy around on crutches with a large stick. I don't know. Let me hear from you, State. Miss Corey, do you have anything you want to say?
Judge, there's nothing indicating what type of stick it was. If it was a solid.
Or the diameter of it.
Yeah, we don't know if it's heavy, if it's
Just
a
probable cause for an
thing.
adult. Ma'am, you are ordered to assault and criminal mischief because you banged the victim's car. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DH. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Will pretrial take, or it's a misdemeanor?
Thank
you. Misdemeanor. All right, pretrial alternate bond. Count one is $250. Is it assault $250? I think it is. Or is it $500? I forget.
I think it's $250.
Do you know, Miss? We don't do this every day.
You know.
I think it's for M2s, it's 250 and 150. So it would be
So
two.
with M1 is it M1 assault as an assault is an M2?
Assault's an M2, so it's $250.
It's $250 count one, and criminal mischief is $150. Anyway, your mother's here. Good morning. How you doing? Good.
Thank you.
You got your daughter.
Yep, he was at her house, you know.
Gotta behave yourself. You don't want mama coming to court for you.
You better believe it's at work.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate you.
Have a good day.
Thank you, darling.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Reynoso.
Okay, Mr. Reynoso's here. Let's bring him in. You don't want me to finish the ladies first?
No, oh, I'm sorry, the last female Santana Zabando.
All right. You need to speak to him? You can wait a second for the information. Miss Santana's a bond out. So let me call up Lenny Reynoso. Mr. Alexander, are you there?
Hi, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am, I am.
I wait a while today, sorry. English is fine. Good morning,
Sorry.
Mr. Reynoso. English okay?
How are you?
How you doing, sir?
Thank
So you got arrested for a case from October 14th. It's petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim witness coordinator is here, the victim witness representative of CVS is here, Mr. Alexander. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim representative for the record. Your Honor, thank you for giving me the chance to just speak on this. Mr. Reynoso has been a repeat offender for more than one retailer. Today, or on the 14th, he was arrested for theft at CVS, which is one of my other clients. He also has a warrant case from Target, which is one of my other clients as well. Your Honor, this person has simply terrorized us in a sense for shoplifting. We're suffering great losses, and he doesn't seem to learn to not come back. So we're just asking for obviously a stay away order and an increased bond, just to please
So he's
protect
at
the
a
community.
felony bond. There's a hold for F255649. You got to see the division judge tomorrow. Order to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 1201 Brickell Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
So, yes, ma'am.
I don't want you there.
I will.
They're going to keep arresting you if you go there for trespass.
Yeah, no problem.
State's requesting a $5,000.
What?
For standard.
Ms. F, I can't hear you.
Requesting a $5,000 bond.
And Ms. Corey?
Standard, Judge. It's $170 for the item.
It's going there. It's more than, I'll set his bonds at $3,500. Stay out of that CVS.
Okay, I will.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, now we have John Burke, page 5. Oh, you have to spell out October. I don't like the initials, but I'll do it for you. It's you or you? You could do that. You're gonna spell it out because I'm OCD crazy. And I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Good morning. Mr. Burke, you were arrested for 2 cases: possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, which really should only be possession of cocaine. Count 2 is possession of cocaine. Another case is 12 counts of failing to register as required by law. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm just trying to understand why it's 12 counts.
I'm not quite sure, Judge. So maybe so he's supposed to register, I guess, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So maybe 8 counts and then $1 on the rest.
You said April, I'm sorry, 8 counts?
And then $1 on the additional in case there's something reason why we may file.
But then it says he's supposed to register 4 times.
But
I don't know why he needs to re-register 4 times, Judge, if he's already got a report every month.
I think they meant report. What do you want me to set a bond on 4 counts?
I was thinking 8.
8?
Right, because monthly since February.
Oh. Okay, counts 1 through 8 is $2,500 each count. You want me to do $1 on the other ones?
Please.
12?
That's fine.
$1 each count? And then the other case, the possession of cocaine. Let me see.
Which are the first counts?
All right, count 1, no, release outright.
Okay.
You had 1 rock. All right, so count 1 is release outright, and count 2, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next case is Adolfo Cotarello. We're on page, I gotta get there, 5. I gotta say it quick before it ever gets me. Yells at me.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Oh, okay. All right. I want to keep you, I want to help you out. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Cotarello. Do you speak English, sir?
Please.
Spanish?
Yes.
You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. And sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por un cargo de maltrato infantil. Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Judge, can you ask him if he has funds for an attorney?
Do you have any money to pay for your own private lawyer, sir?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para pagar por un abogado particular?
Sí, lo buscaré.
Yes, I'll get one.
You want to hire a private lawyer?
Si quiere contratar a un abogado particular?
No, gracias.
No, thank you. I may have misheard what he said first. Then.
Sir, do you have the financial means to pay for a private lawyer?
¿Usted tiene los medios para pagar por un abogado, señor?
Mi familia lo buscará.
My family would look for one.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
Bueno, mi tía me puso de propietario también, pero ella es una señora mayor y casi.
Well, my aunt made me a co-owner because she's an older lady.
Do you own the home as well?
Entonces, ¿usted también es dueño de la casa?
Sí, claro.
Yes.
You don't qualify for the public defender if you own a home.
No califica para el nombramiento de un abogado de oficio si es dueño de una propiedad.
Do you want me to set this case for the afternoon or for tomorrow to give you a chance to hire a private lawyer?
¿Quiere que le aplace el caso hasta esta tarde o tal vez hasta mañana para darle la oportunidad de contratar a un abogado?
Or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing and I'll set a bond so you can get out of jail quicker?
¿O quiere prescindir de un abogado para los propósitos de esta audiencia para que yo le pueda dar una fianza?
Do you want me to reset it? You want to do the case now without a lawyer or set it later today or tomorrow so you can get a lawyer?
¿Quiere que atendamos el caso ahora sin abogado para darle una fianza o quiere regresar en la tarde o mañana con un abogado?
Yo no me siento mal aquí y llevo muchas horas y
Can you move the microphone? We
I
can't-
don't feel very well being here. I've been here for many hours already.
perdón.
Do you want to proceed now without a lawyer? Or do you want me to reset the case for the afternoon calendar or tomorrow so you can get a lawyer?
¿Quiere proceder con la audiencia ahora para que se le otorgue una fianza o quiere regresar en la tarde o mañana con un abogado?
Pero para yo regresar con el abogado tengo que ir a la casa y buscarlo, ¿no?
But for me to come back with an attorney, I would have to go home and get the attorney?
No, you're staying in jail until the attorney comes. Or
No, tendría que esperar en la cárcel y llamar a un abogado.
Oh, entonces prefiero que me den una fianza y
So then
yo,
I would rather get a bond and
okay, that's fine, but I need to hear you
Está
tell
bien.
me you're willing to do that. You want to waive a lawyer's presence so we can set the bond now.
Está bien, solamente tenía que escuchar que usted me lo dijera. ¿Usted quiere prescindir del abogado ahora para que yo le dé una fianza?
pero si usted me da la fianza, entonces la corte sería en estos mismos momentos o después.
But if you give me a bond, the court hearing would be right now.
Right now, and then you can come back to the next court hearing with a lawyer.
Ahora mismo. Y la próxima vez que se le dé cita para corte, regresaría con el abogado.
Sí, yo lo que, usted me perdona, pero usted sabe, es primera vez que estoy en esto. Yo prefiero una fianza y que me dé la posibilidad de ir a la casa y buscar el abogado y me den una fecha de la corte y yo presentarme.
Yes, if I may, excuse me, it is the first time that I'm in this situation. I would rather get a bond and go home, get an attorney, and come back with the attorney for my next court date.
That's fine, sir. I am entering a stay away order from the 15-year-old child whose initials are BS.
Bien, señor, está bien. Lo primero que voy a hacer es emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de la menor de 15 años cuyas iniciales son BS.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar y lugar de estudios en todo momento.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Hey, what do you want the
Of
court to
course.
find probable cause?
Sí.
The child abuse is fine and just said,
Okay, it looks like is it more than, is it molestation? Is it
I don't think he
conduct?
touched her.
Okay, I'll find probable cause for child abuse. Your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Si haya motivo fundado para la acusación de maltrato infantil, su fianza es de $5,000. Es todo, que tenga buen día.
Thank you. Next, Jeremiah Brown. We're on page 5. He's out on bond, hold for F25 21236. Good morning, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for 1 count of retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is again the 3rd person involved with the theft of the Halloween costumes. You are ordered to, there's probable cause, you're ordered to stay away from the Spirit Halloween store at 12425 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. So he groups all over $1,300 of Halloween costumes. So there's probable cause. Your bond is $2,500, and you'll see the division judge tomorrow. It's Judge Block. That's for your open felony case. Have a nice day. Next is Jeremy Patrick. Good morning, Mr. Patrick. You were arrested for possession of counterfeit or forged notes, uttering forged bills, and petty theft. That's not Mr. Patrick?
Mr. Ashlock, he was already handled earlier today. He should have gone back.
Oh, yeah, we did it already. Why do I have another A form for him? No, we did Mr. Ashlock. Where's Mr. Patrick?
So now we're on Mr. He did, that's why I was asking when he was still here. We already did stand here.
Hi, Mr. Patrick. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of counterfeit or forged bills. Also uttering forged bills and petty theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for all the charges. Does he have priors out of Fort
I'm
Lauderdale?
not sure how long he's been in Miami.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 1650 Northwest 117th Place in Sweetwater, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and $500 count 3. Have a good day. Next is Christopher Brewer. Is he here today or is he still refusing? This is the 3rd refusal, if he's refusing.
It's a refusal, Your Honor.
So he refused court.
Judge,
There's probable cause for the charges when we refuse court.
Judge, can we go back real fast on Mr. Patrick? He does not have funds for a bond. He's lived in Broward all of his life.
State, does he have priors? He should have been charged and brought to federal court. Passing fake notes at home.
No, Judge.
State?
Up to you, Judge, on pretrial.
Is he eligible for pretrial? All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. This is for Mr. Patrick. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, $500 count 3. Have a nice day. All right, now Mr. Brewer refused court. You want to waive his presence, Ms. Corey? The 3rd refusal.
Yes, Judge.
Count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $7,500 bond. Count 2, possession of cannabis. I'll set it at $1.
Did she call her?
Next is Rayco Ray. Hi, Mr. Ray. You were arrested for English, okay? It's an added charge. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. It's from October 10th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Added charge.
So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery and battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from the location of 3401 West Flagler Street where this occurred at the store. I'm setting a bond at $6,500 bond count 1 and 1,000 count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Louis Alvar. We're on page 7. Is he here or is he still at Ward D?
Come in and you.
Thank you. Excuse me. Right up with the drug court people going in there having a party. Didn't they?
Mr. Zaldivar.
Hi, Mr. Zaldivar. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Total amount stolen was $208 of pain and over medication. He has prior convictions. He has pages and pages going back to 2001. I don't know what the statement was.
A bond.
I would ask for top judge.
So you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 591 Northeast 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I have to set a bond. His pages going back over 25 years. $2,500 bond. Have a good day. Next case is Jarul Desil.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern. He's on probation and for cases.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and child neglect and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for aggravated assault.
For child neglect, it said he admitted to leaving the 8-month-old child unattended inside the residence while he followed the victim.
Judge, I'd ask you for probable cause. It doesn't indicate the time period or if the child was in a car seat or in a safe area. There's nothing explained.
There's technically it's probable cause. I'll do it on that. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Regina Parrish. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. I'm gonna set a bond. Count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count two, the child neglect. I guess technically it's probable cause. He left the child inside alone while he's chasing the mother with a knife. I'll set the bond at $1 on that. Count three, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow for the open probation case. Joshua Douglas is next, page 8. Good morning, Mr. Douglas. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so is this the right place for him, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge.
Does probable cause for battery. What does the grandparent want to do? They want him back or no? Don't want to reset it? Is it a hospital case? Where else can he go?
Judge, can we reach out to his grandma and see if we can get her on the video?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll pass the case. Next we have is Lufano Pontus.
This is for the Creole interpreter.
I didn't know we had one. Mr. Nash is here. Hello. So nice to see you on Zoom instead of in the street.
Good morning, afternoon, morning.
He's not here yet. 1 second. Give her a second to log on. You keep using that alcohol. You think it's going to work and be effective? Every 2 minutes.
Good morning.
1 second. I'm about to get yelled at. One. Hello, Madam Interpreter. Have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please, by our clerk.
Yes.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Creole, Creole to English, to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? So say I do.
Yes, I do. Send Vedana, certified court interpreter for the record.
Right, thank you. Sir, good morning, Mr. Fontes. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, false imprisonment, and battery.
Bonjour, Monsieur Fonte. Yo arrêté ou pour un vol, côté qu'on râler, rapper un bagay dans main au monde, ou emprisonner un monde sans compte volonté li. And after the false imprisoning, Your Honor, may you repeat?
Battery.
Et puis frapper un monde tout.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Monsieur, est-ce que vous avez moyen pour embaucher un avocat privé?
No, back in my side, no.
No, I do not have that mean.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ma pe nommer un avocat la défense publique pour représenter ou.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Gen bon jan raison pour charge yo que gen kontou.
You are ordered to stay away from your wife, the alleged victim, whose initials are YD.
Ou dwe kampe, madame ou, soi-disant victime nan, initial li c'est YD.
No contact with the alleged victim, YD, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas supposer que communication, que contact avec moun sa directement, indirectement, en personne, à l'écrit et par téléphone.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas supposer qu'un contact avec lui tout sur réseaux sociaux ou bien aucun dispositif électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Et ou doit maintenir une distance de 500 pieds de côté moun nan rete, côté moun victime nan rete, côté l'école, côté la travail, tout le temps.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Ou pas supposé participer d'aucune activité qui est illégale, ni pour utiliser aucune drogue, aucune substance illégale.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ou pas d'utiliser, ni acheter, ni gagner en possession, ni gagner avec aucune arme, aucune ammunition, ni arme à feu.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Et ou ta doué mener rapidement dans une station police, aucune arme à feu, aucune ammunition, aucune arme, et puis leur finir ici au bas ou pour porter aller dans le tribunal, dans bureau greffier.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Une fois yo la go dans prison, ou 48 heures seulement pour capable retourner dans résidence là.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Et ou doit aller seulement accompagné par un policier.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Qu'on soit capable aller prendre affaires personnelles ou et affaires et médicaments ou papier travail ou bien outils pour travail.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si ou aller dans cas victime nan, sans ou pas accompagné par la police ou bien ou aller pour aller arrêter là encore, y a pas arrêter ou.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Monsieur l'autre pour camper loin, est-ce que vous comprenez?
Bon, comprendre ça, j'ai la dia parce que on va interpréter pour moi, mais
I understand what the judge said because you interpreted for me, but
do you understand you have to stay away from your wife?
Est-ce que vous comprenez que c'est pour camper loin madame ou?
moi comprendre j'ai dit pour me camper loin madame moi, mais madame moi fait venir dans pays c'est moi-même qui tout lui et puis avec cette petite là.
So I understand the order that the judge gave to stay away from my wife, but my wife just came in this country, and then I'm everything for her and the little kid too. They're counting on me.
All right. You got money to post the bond or you want house arrest, Miss Corey?
Yo demandé avocat s'il voulait, si monsieur a l'argent pour payer une caution financière pour la gueule ou bien si pour ta mettre en prison à domicile.
I'd ask for an alternate judge.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, count one. It should be strong arm, but I'll leave it at sudden snatch. Count one is $2,500. Count two, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count three, battery is $1,000.
Alors, l'ordre que le juge l'a exécuté, c'est qu'on va aller dans la prison à domicile avec un bracelet électronique. Et pour premier charge là, côté qu'on volait un bagage, côté on rappelle dans même moun nan $2,500, emprisonner moun nan contre volonté $2,500 et frapper moun nan c'est $1,000.
It's level 3 house arrest. It's GPS roaming, but he has to wear the electronic monitor if he gets out of jail on house arrest, or he can post a monetary bond without the restriction.
Alors, ou capable payer caution, qu'on n'a pas aucune restriction, ou bien si ou en prison à domicile, vous considérez lui et son niveau 3, côté qu'on est capable de faire déplacement, mais on a un bracelet électronique dans le pied.
Okay, have a nice day.
Monsieur, passe une bonne journée. Au revoir.
Does anybody else need a Creole interpreter? Level 3. No curve. Thank you. I don't know who she wants. Let me see. What? No, alternate. Next, George Garcia Martinez. Also, I don't know, there's a bondsman. I didn't see that name on the calendar. Melfi Lamadrid.
Garcia Martinez is a bondo.
Bondo. Dianis Moran, page 9.
Your Honor, may the Creole interpreter be excused?
You're free to go. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good morning, Mr. Moran. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance while armed. It's called Xanax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So they searched his room and they found, looks like a Xanax pill and a gun and a magazine, some bullets.
House with all the drugs, the drug
Right.
house.
They didn't charge him for what was in the dining room.
So Judge, it looks like you just had one Xanax.
Okay. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
My whole life, 26.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, 20, I'll set it, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Devin Morales, page 9. Does somebody want to call it a turn? If you let me know, I'm happy to call it out of turn. Corrections, when you have a chance, can you bring page 13, Eddie Armstead?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I don't know if this will be next. I don't know. We'll see who they bring in. This is Eddie Devin Morales. He'll be next, okay? Good afternoon, Mr. Morales. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So inside
he also,
go ahead, Miss F.
right, he also lived in that house. They found a gun, 64 grams of marijuana, and about $4,000.
There's probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. You want a bond on this one? What do you want, $2,500?
Or I don't see any criminal history, but it does talk about a Georgia ID card, so I don't know how long he's been in Miami.
Yeah, what do you want me to do in terms of?
A bond is fine. If he's been here long enough and he's got somewhere else to stay, maybe a program.
Devin Morales. He has priors somewhere. I'll set his bond. I'll set it at $2,500. Have a good day. Okay, do you have Eddie Armstead now on page 13?
We could do a release outright on Armstead on count number 1.
Something has to be done to fix your microphone. It is so hard to hear you.
So just a release outright count 1. I'm not sure about the 1,000 feet or intent.
Okay. So do you have Mr. Armstead?
Yes, he's here now.
Good morning, Mr. Armstead. Come on down. You were arrested for the count 1 is possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church. The state agrees there's no probable cause on that count, so I'm going to release you on. I'll do a release outright on that. Count 2 is possession of cocaine. There's probable cause. Count 3, possession of a controlled substance called Molly, probable cause. And count 4, there's probable cause for loitering or prowling, or obstruction of the sidewalk. Sorry, obstructing the sidewalk. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for a program? Who are you, Pam?
I'm his wife.
Your wife's in court. You got a place to stay?
Would you do pretrial?
Yeah, sure. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, release outright, count 2, $2,500. Count 3, the possession of the Molly or MDMA is $2,500. Count 4, obstruction of the street or loitering, $150. All right, you better keep him out of trouble. If he gets rearrested, he'll be locked up in jail until the trial, okay?
Yes.
Have a nice day.
All right.
Next is Barry Kelsey, page 10.
Felony bond in 2 cases.
Hold for the division judge, F-25-21548, F-25-21561. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. He's out on bond for the same charge. I didn't see any enhancement.
No, just possession with intent.
Probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Bond is $7,500, and you'll see the division judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next we have is Joseph Cepeda, page 10.
Fugitive from Monroe County with a bond of 2,000.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Morning.
English good?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Sir, you were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one. He has an open to warrant. Are you okay with $1,000 on that state?
Okay.
$1,000 count one and 500 count two. Once you pay the bond on this case, you'll be eligible to go to Monroe County on your open fugitive warrant. Okay.
What was count one again?
$1,000 count one, 500 count two. Next is Andy Heron. Can you speak to me? You need something called? Oh. Good morning, Mr. Pineda Heron. You were arrested for aggravated battery. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's 18. His stepdad asked him to help pay for gas. He refused. The victim told him to walk home, and then when he got home, he hit the victim with a child's metal scooter, struck him multiple times in the arm. Okay, there's probable cause. I guess now you're 18, you're gonna be a man and have to live on your own to help pay for the gas. Does he now gonna do a stay away order? You got somewhere else you can stay?
Yes.
All right. No contact with the alleged victim, Ernesto Reyes, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? You understand? Okay. Did you have a pretrial? It's a scooter. He hit him something that could be considered a deadly weapon.
Up to you, Judge.
All right. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Pre-trial, please, Judge.
Does he have any priors from juvenile?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond is $5,000. Stay away from the stepdad. If you violate the court stay away order and you get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. You will not get out of jail. You have to stay out of trouble. Do you understand? Okay, have a nice day. Next we have is Rafael Paso Mendez, page 10.
He has an immigration hold.
Also, he's out on bond hold for F-25 19126.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor. Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. It's alleged he stole over $922 of merchandise from Home Depot.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación. La alegación es que se robó más de $922 de valor en mercancía de Home Depot.
You are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 15750 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda de Home Depot, localizada en la 15750 del suroeste y 88 calle.
I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. You also have an immigration hold. Have a nice day.
Le voy a imponer una fianza de $2,500. Además, tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. Es todo. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Daniel Himes. Page 11. Good morning, Mr. Himes. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, which is a first-degree felony. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Place a project house in Pennsylvania.
Pardon me?
Ann's $40,000 house that's being rebuilt.
He owns a project house in Pennsylvania with his other family, Judge.
Do you own a home here in Miami?
No, I rent.
I don't know. You want me to point to your office subject to financial verification?
That's fine, Judge.
All right. I'll appoint the public defender's office for purposes of the first appearance hearing, subject to financial verification. Let me review.
Judge, I have some thoughts on this one.
So the officer's trying to stop him for a traffic stop and he struck the drove off. Well, said the officer after you drove off and struck the officer with the mirror.
Right, so he didn't strike the officer head on. He didn't strike the officer head on. He struck the officer with the mirror, which leads me to believe that he was trying to maybe get away from the officer.
He wasn't trying to hurt the officer. He was just trying to get away. All right, so there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer.
Judge, I'd ask you find no probable cause for battery on an officer.
Maybe resisting with.
Without? Because it looks like he's not intending to touch or hurt the officer.
Maybe, all right, resisting with violence then.
All right. How about without, Judge?
No, he struck the officer and injured the officer. Okay, bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
So I'll withdraw my motion, Judge.
Thank you. Next is Nicholas Suarez. Next, we have Nicholas Suarez on page 11. It's an arrest warrant. Good morning, sir. Mr. Soares, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of second-degree murder and 1 count of armed robbery with a weapon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Soares' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
So this is a case that goes back to September 7th of 2010. All right, so I will find probable cause for the charges. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. You will see a judge tomorrow and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Now on page 11 is Willie Thomas. Good morning. Good morning. A minute. You were arrested for failure to deliver or redeliver a hired vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. His probable cause, pretrial services alternate. Are you okay with
No objection.
violation? Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. There's probable cause. Next, we have Siska Toussaint, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed trafficking in oxycodone, armed trafficking in cocaine, armed trafficking in Adderall, armed trafficking in MDMA, a controlled substance, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed, possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms while armed, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called zolpidem tartrate while armed, possession with intent to sell Xanax while armed, possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed, and armed possession with intent to sell ketamine. So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
So I was sleeping at a friend's house.
I'm sorry, did you have money to pay for a lawyer? No. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so this is a search warrant case where they went to this house, which I'm just gonna call it the house where they found a lot of drugs. And in his room, they found a lot of drugs. They found a loaded Glock with bullets, rounds in the magazine on his ottoman next to the bed. And then they also found all these drugs in his room. He had a lot of cocaine, 293 grams of cocaine, plus another 5 marijuana, Adderall, ketamine, oxycodone, lots of that. All right, so I'll set a bond. Count 1, trafficking in cocaine while armed is no bond. Count 2, armed trafficking in I'm sorry, count one is armed trafficking in oxycodone, no bond. Count two, armed trafficking in cocaine. That's no bond. Count three, armed trafficking in amphetamines, no bond. Count four, armed trafficking in MDMA. That's no bond. That's all going to be subject to an Arthur hearing. It's not pretrial detention. Count five is possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. That's a $10,000 bond. Count six. Six is the mushrooms. I'll set that at $2,500. Count seven is possession with intent to sell the Zol item type tartrate. I don't know what it is, so it'll be $1. He had to break it up. Count eight, armed possession with intent to sell Xanax. 1 minute. I'll set that at $5,000. Count nine is the armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. Trying to see how much cannabis it was. That will be $2,500 for count nine. Count 10 is armed possession with intent to sell the ketamine. That's going to be, was it a second-degree felony? $7,500. So you'll see your judge, your lawyer will have to sit it down before, for you to go before the division judge to see if you can be given a bond on the ones that I set in the bond. Have a nice day. Next case, Richard Isaac. We're on page 13. Hi, Mr. Isaac. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from charges. Yes. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Altavia Butler. No contact with the alleged victim, Altavia Butler, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. Stay away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, upsetting a bond. Count. I don't
Judge,
know,
would
is he eligible for anything or no?
I would ask you to consider pretrial, Judge. I see no prior record. This
All right, pretrial alternate bond, 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two. Have a good day. Next is Julian Cruz, page 13. Does
Add
add a charge? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief. It's from September 28th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the locks are broken. The surveillance video that shows the forced entry burglaries on September 28th between 6:30 in the morning and 7:15. Damages to the building, $300. And he was identified from the surveillance. You are ordered to stay away from the victim's property. It's called Row Amy at 250 Collins. 250 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. So you got to stay away from that location. Count one is $7,500. Count two is $500.
Are you finding probable cause for?
Pretty unoccupied structure, because what was it? It was a room.
It's a
It was a-
structure?
It's
Looks
closet.
like a maintenance closet.
That's no, there's no, that
Maintenance closet number.
250 Collins, number 110. Was that a business?
It's, I think it's some kind of like short-term rental maybe, or like
Let's see. And they always give you a picture here. No, it's an apartment building, but it may have been the front doors. No, it says it's an apartment 110. That's a dwelling. It's unoccupied though.
Judge, it says it's a maintenance closet.
Oh, okay. Probable cause the unoccupied structure. Count one will be looking at his priors. He has an open burglary. I'm setting $5,000 count one. And count two would be $500. Good day. Next you have is Luis Ramirez. Hi, Mr. Ramirez. Sir, you were arrested. It says 4 counts. Is it 4 counts of burglary with an assault or battery? It's at a fitness center. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says he forcefully kicked in the front door of a business. There was a victim.
I don't know if it's an attempt. And it's definitely just 1 count.
Okay.
Looks like criminal mischief to the door.
I think there's an intent to go in there because he's mad because they I guess threw his shoes.
Is it an attempt?
I think so. I think one kind of attempt.
And 3 counts of assault.
Okay.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are DD, Alvano Wright, RW, and Odessa Blith. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with them through social media or other electronic means. Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the fitness center at 367 Opelika Boulevard in Opelika, Florida. Count 1 is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. Counts 2, 3, and 4 is probable cause for assault. So 1 is no bond. and
Wait,
count-
Judge.
What?
Judge, there's no burglary. They're not, they're never.
Glass, kick the door to get in.
So he broke, it's a criminal mischief to the door, Judge. Looks like he kicked the door and broke the door.
So I think he was mad. He was trying to get in there.
He
So I
made
think there's
threats
one
to
attempt.
her and her clients, so I think there is it's an intent to hurt somebody inside and commit a crime inside. It's more than a criminal mischief. 2, 3, and 4 is $250 each.
So Judge, he never actually burglarized.
He entered it to commit a crime of
He
assault.
into the business. It says he broke the door. He kicked the door. He kicked the glass.
And he made the threat to kill the victim and her clients.
So it's a criminal mischief and an assault.
That's your view. My view is it's a burglary with an assault or battery, which is a crime punishable.
But Judge, if he doesn't enter into the premises, it's not a burglary.
He did enter.
They say he broke the door. He broke the glass, shattered.
He decided to flee.
He shattered the glass.
State, is it an attempt?
I think it's an attempt. I don't know if he actually
Okay.
went into the
So then it
business.
would be bondable. That's fine.
And I'll withdraw the motion. Oh, I don't even know if I filed one because it's a business.
All right, so I'll set the bond on count 1 at $10,000. Count 2, 3, and 4 is $2,500 each. Have a nice day.
$250 each on the
2, 3, and 4 is $250 each with a stay away order from the victims. Next is Diego Rodriguez Lara, page 14.
He has a whole immigration.
Spanish.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in a controlled substance called MDMA.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo han arrestado por tráfico de una sustancia regulada, MDMA.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado privado, señor?
Sí, señora.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want me to reset the case to give you a chance to have a lawyer be in court with you? Or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond?
¿Usted quiere que le aplace su caso hasta la tarde para que tenga un abogado aquí presente o quiere prescindir de un abogado ahora para que se le dé una fianza?
Me gustaría hacer una llamada porque supuestamente el abogado estaría aquí a las 11.
Yes, I would like to make a phone call because the attorney was supposedly going to be here at 11 a.m.
What's the name of the lawyer? Do you know?
¿Cómo se llama el abogado? ¿Usted sabe?
No sé porque ayer llamé a mi familia y ellos dijeron que yo ya lo llamaban y iba a estar a las 11, pero no sé cómo no puedo volver a llamar hoy.
I don't know because my family was going to hire the attorney and they told me that they would be here at 11 a.m.
Okay, I need to,
Si me dejan llamar.
If I can make another phone call.
sure, I'll reset the case for the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer come to court.
Bueno, le aplazamos su caso hasta esta tarde para que tenga la oportunidad de hablar con el abogado.
I'm not sure they're going to give him access to a phone though, because corrections, is it possible he can have access to a phone to call his family?
No sé si de aquí a esa hora va a tener acceso a un teléfono, permítame preguntar.
I also need a moment to review for probable.
Permítame un momento para determinar si hay motivo fundado.
Okay, there's, so there's probable cause. He had he had 870 grams of MDMA.
Si hay motivo fundado, tenía más de 870 gramos de MDMA.
So I'll reset the case in the afternoon for private lawyer. So you do have an immigration hold as well.
Le aplazo el caso entonces hasta esta tarde para que tenga aquí al abogado. También tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Okay, have a nice day. We'll see you at the afternoon calendar, probably start around 1:30.
Que tenga un buen día, señor. Nos vemos a la 1:30. Supongo que a esa hora empezará
Next we
la
have
agenda.
WEEKDAY
Florantis.
Bond out.
Bond out. Jade is it?
Bond out.
Thank you. Dondre Colson. Is Mr. Colson there?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Colson. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rachel Jamerson. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal property?
We don't need to stay.
Right, you don't stay there with her, okay. There's probable cause, so I'll set a bond, $4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. Have a nice day. I need to stay at the, get a safe one. Next is Brian Armillo Angel.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
Judge, Mr. Colson does not have funds for a bond. He does have a separate place to stay. Would your honor consider a house arrest?
Okay, I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, 4,000 count one, 1,000 count two. Will be level 3 house arrest, which is GPS roaming. All right, have a nice day. No curfew. Next, 3. Page 16, Brian Jaramillo Angel. We may be starting at 1:45, running late. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy for trafficking in MDMA.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. So you were arrested for conspiracy for trafficking in a controlled substance called MDMA.
Señor, lo han arrestado por confabulación para traficar una sustancia regulada, MDMA.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
Sí, yo quedé de hablar con mis familiares para ver si ya habían contactado al abogado. Pero pues no puedo.
Yes, I was speaking to my family to see if they had already hired an attorney.
Do you have your own money to pay for a lawyer?
¿Usted tiene los medios, su propio dinero para pagar por un abogado?
Pues, o sea, quedaron de confirmar el abogado. Entonces,
¿Se puede acercar al micrófono? No lo escucho, señor. I've asked him to approach the mic. I can't hear.
Perdón. Yo quedé hablar con mi suegra, que es la que está encargada de eso, y ya está afuera, y pues quedó de confirmarme lo del abogado, pero pues no pude hablar con ellos.
I was trying to speak to my mother-in-law because she would be the one in charge of something like that.
You may be entitled to a public defender. You may be eligible for a public defender. Do you want me to appoint one for you?
Entiendo que es posible que usted califique para un abogado de oficio. ¿Quiere que le nombre un abogado de oficio?
Me gustaría primero hablar con mi suegra para saber si puedo hacerlo del abogado antes de tomar esa decisión.
I would like to speak to my mother-in-law first to see if I can get an attorney before I make a decision like that.
There's probable cause. Is it conspiracy or it's completed? He had it too. State?
I think he'd be a principal as well.
What?
He'd be a principal.
Yeah, there's probable cause for trafficking in MDMA. So I'll reset the case in the afternoon to see if you want to get a lawyer.
Bien, hay motivo fundado para la acusación, pero en vez de confabulación se llegó a completar el acto, así que motivo fundado para un cargo de tráfico de MDMA. Voy a aplazar su caso hasta esta tarde para que tenga la oportunidad de comunicarse con un abogado.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
You also have an immigration hold.
Además tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Thank you. Next, Nathaniel,
Gracias.
page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. Does he signal something? He has old problems to the 80s. One tap. Tap alternate bond, count one is $2,500, count two is 500. You have an address, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sure to keep all future court dates. You'll get notice in the mail. Next case is Lorenzo Harrison, page, is that 17?
On felony bond.
Hold for the division judge, F 259015. Let me see. Let's see. One. Cross that to 500. Good afternoon, Mr. Harrison. You were arrested for unlawful possession of armor-piercing ammunition. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had multiple, let's see, multiple rifles, pistols, and he had green tip ammunition used for enhanced penetration of light barriers and light body armor, commonly known as armor piercing rounds. That's a charge? They sell those in the gun shop.
Armor piercing? I don't think so, Judge.
I guess it's illegal to possess them, even though people are selling them. There's probable cause for the charge. He has an open case. There's a hold for F 259015. Yes. Moment. I was just going to set a bond at 2,500. He has a hold.
What was the bond you're on?
$2,500. Let me see something. Yeah, it should be a whole $2,500 bond. Next one, Perez.
Judge,
What?
I'd actually find no probable cause for the charge. It says that the magazine was yellow in color and had green tip rounds. They don't state that it's a bullet that had a steel inner core or core of equivalent hardness and a truncated cone. So they're not describing what's required as armor piercing bullet. They're just saying it is a green tip round.
And it says for enhanced penetration of light barriers and light body armor, commonly known as armor piercing rounds. It's illegal to possess these rounds inside pistols and handguns.
It doesn't state though, Judge, that it has a steel inner core.
Well, this is a probable cause hearing, not beyond a reasonable doubt. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond to see the division judge tomorrow. Next one, Perez. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo han arrestado por agresión con agravantes. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
He struck the victim with a BB gun after throwing a beer can at him.
Golpeó a la víctima con una pistola de postas después de haberle tirado una lata de cerveza.
He's out on felony bond. Hold for F 259015.
Estaba libre bajo un caso de delito mayor. Se emite una orden de detención por ese caso.
Yes, Miss.
What was the court number?
Oh, F259015.
That's for Mr. Harrison that you already,
Oh, really?
or yes, Judge.
There's no hold. This is on the wrong one.
Este número de caso es para la persona que estuvo aquí antes. No hay orden de detención para usted.
Sorry, you don't have a hold. Corrections, is that an immigration hold or no?
No.
All right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Eric Soto, the alleged victim.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Eric Soto.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Además, debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
I thank you.
Yes.
Bond is $7,500. Have a nice day.
Gracias. La fianza es de $7,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Kennedy Graham, page 17. I guess we're back at Spirit Halloween again. I thought it was only 3. I guess it was. Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft and driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's probable cause for retail theft. I guess it just says he has a revoked license since 2018. It doesn't say permanently revoked. So I guess it's just like DWOS. You are ordered to stay away from the Spirit Halloween store at 12425 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. He has a lot of priors, 2 pages. So I'm setting a bond, 10-year prison sentence, 30-day sentence, 180 days. They're older, but I'm still setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, I'll set that at $500. Good afternoon. Second. All right, next is page 17 is Michael Williams. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They found a Celtic firearm in the center console. He's an 11-time convicted felon. There's probable cause. He said he purchased the vehicle from a dealership. He's the owner of the car. All right, $7,500 bond, probable cause is found. Next case is Timothy Baxter, page 18. For you. Looks like you went in someone's backyard and stole a scooter. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Kenya Lopez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Sir, do you own your own home?
I can't hear you.
Do you own your home?
My mom left her house soon now.
Oh. Anyway, we'll leave the PD on it. There's probable cause. What's your thoughts, Steve? He has all priors. He's went in somebody's backyard to steal it. Want a bond? You're not eligible. That's right. I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. So I have one case I passed to see, I guess, if the victim wanted to come, the grandmother. We passed Joshua Douglas.
My staff tried to get in touch with his grandma. They were finally able to get her to answer the phone. She does not know how to use Zoom. She's trying to see if she can move Mr. Douglas to a boys' home, but she won't give us any information.
Is she what?
Trying to get Mr. Douglas to go to a boys' home of some sort. I don't think she wants him at home.
She wants him at home though?
Yes.
All right, so sir, I'm entering a stay away order. Is he at hospital benefits? Government benefits?
My judge, he does not think he has any benefits. He does not get a check every month.
All right, sir, you were ordered to stay away from your grandmother or the grandparent, the grandmother Sally Coakley, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with your grandmother, the victim, through social media or other electronic means, no texting or emailing. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence only one time with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So, any objection of pretrial if we find somewhere else? Pretrial alternate bond is $1,000. No age, probable cause for battery. Good luck to you, sir. That's it for the morning calendar. You want to start at what time? Corrections, 1:45, 2, what do you want?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. I knew you were going to say it. Okay, see you at 2. This gentleman, Josh, what's his name? Josh Douglas.
Recording stopped.
Madam Diaz, we're starting at 2 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to... Oh my goodness.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do. Gaining question certificate for interpreter.
Thank you. It's all right. I get the tongue twisted too. All right. So if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí que se encuentre a favor de un acusado, por favor escriba su nombre en el área del chat en Zoom.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please? State.
Nessa, on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon. Corrections, I see on Zoom, I have Andrea Banks. You want me to call that one first?
Ms. Banks is number 23 on the calendar on page 7.
Video, you gotta fix what I got in my program. The screen's zoomed in.
Added.
Hello, how are you? Got arrested for another case from August 18th of 2025. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause.
Ms. Banks, please do not make any statements or comments while we're here in court today, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. I believe there is probable cause for the charges. The charge, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AU and RP. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and places of employment at all times. So it's the robbery outside the Fountain Blue back on August 18th. Victim one lost a Rolex, the other one had their Audemars Piguet watch stolen. I'm gonna, since there's probable cause for the charge, I'm gonna grant the state's motion for trial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. All right, do you want me to call Jesse Jimenez at Attorney Corrections?
That's fine.
Can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay. That's it, Ms. Banks. Have a good day.
Right.
It's an arrest warrant, Judge. You have the paperwork?
I have an arrest warrant. I've read it before court started. Where's the front pages? Oh, that's this one. Where's the, oh, right in. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Banks. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging with engaging in a sex act with a child in sexual battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges.
Judge, are you calling for Ms. Banks or Mr. Jimenez?
I'm sorry, it's Mr. Jimenez. Pardon me, I say Ms. Banks. It's Mr. Jimenez. Jesus Jimenez is an arrest warrant here, engaging with a sex act with a child in sex battery. So it's from 2023. There's probable cause for the charge. He's been on the run. Does he have a hold? Because I saw he fled from the probation too. Corrections show a hold.
He's in custody on a probation warrant, being held no bond, and also a domestic violence warrant.
Perfect. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the child whose initials are AG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. So anyway, I'm going to grant the state. You file a motion, yeah. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding you with no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. Good day, sir. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Okay, where do you want me to write it? Back of here? Okay. All right, putting on Taryn Mullings. Yes, it's page 1. Do you have a calendar? Thank you. All right.
You have anything on the in-state warrant?
You want me to do the state warrant? I don't know if they brought me the calendar. Hello. It was all disassembled, the calendar. It was not stapled or anything. Good afternoon. Ms. Mullings, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She grabbed her heel, threw it at the left eye, causing a laceration in the victim's eyebrow.
The victim needed to be transported to the ER. She's got an address in New Mexico.
Address in New Mexico.
So Judge, I would ask to find probable cause for battery. There's nothing indicating injuries to the alleged victim. Ms.
Date,
just
the
let
battery?
since
I think
March.
a little bit more in that the victim was hit in the eye and needed to be transported to the emergency room.
She hit me.
It's a laceration to the left eyebrow. It's a cut. It's a battery. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jasmine Pena. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment. at all times. Bonds $1,000. Have a good day. We need to get our calendar unless you want to just tell me what it is for the in-state.
I can tell you, Judge. It's a fugitive from Leon, Florida. Failure to appear, reference to possession of oxydrolone
And drug paraphernalia.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what the question was saying. Their microphone for me is very, very low.
You're just telling about the warrant. You bring them in next. I guess this now we have here is Melfi La Madrid.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
And TAP's fine. If she's got an address, then pretrial.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Melfi La Madrid, buenas tardes, señora. Usted ha sido arrestada por comerciar con artículos robados. Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There was a bondsman here for you earlier.
Aquí había la presencia de un fiancista anteriormente.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
There's probable cause for the charge. What do you want to find?
It looks, Judge,
What?
the seller was a neighbor and he was cutting the wires in front of her, saying he was having a hard time getting it to start, and he was trying to see if he could get, by cutting them, to try to get them to start in front of her. So it wasn't like she just got them with a bunch of cut wires. He was telling her it wasn't starting right. And that's looks like it would be a more reasonable reason why he would reduce the cost of the bike, Judge.
Se le asigna la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que la represente y determinó que hay motivo fundado. Entonces, lo que parece aquí, su señoría, es que había un vendedor que era el vecino y estaba cortando unos cables enfrente de ella y estaba diciendo que tenía dificultad para poder comenzar o hacer esto, así que lo que podría hacer aquí es que tuvo la ayuda de ella para poder iniciar la máquina o para iniciar a cortarlos adelante de ella. No era solamente que habían muchos cables que estaban cortados, él estaba diciendo a ella que tenía dificultad para poder iniciar esto.
There's probable cause for dealing in stolen property.
Bueno, hay motivo fundado para comerciar con artículos robados.
Bond is $5,000. It's for bondsman's here and can get her out.
Una fianza de $5,000 y a través de un fiancista puede salir.
Okay, next is Precious Gatchelin. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon or causing great bodily harm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, we'll be invoking Ms. Gatchlin's right to counsel and her right to remain silent. And Judge, I would ask you to find probable cause for simple battery at best.
So they attack the victims. One of the victims had a knife for self-defense, and while they were fighting, it looks like one of the victims suffered a deep laceration to the knee and another one a deep laceration to the finger.
Well, according to the arrest form, they were fighting. The alleged victim got a knife as she was in the kitchen. And then as the women tried to flee the home, that's when the alleged victim tried to stop. And when she tried to stop them, there was some sort of struggle. And that's when looks like people got cut from the knife that Ms. Alizi. So when you're trying, if you're leaving the situation and the other person introduces a knife to that situation, judge, that's not self-defense. She was, according to the arrest form, trying to stop them
From leaving, she was
from leaving the house. So at best, it looks like probable cause for simple battery.
But that was like after they had,
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Baldine Alizi and Kinston Dorsey. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and places of employment at all times. Did you have to go to the victim's home for any personal belongings?
All my stuff is there. I live there.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
so Judge, the defendants got priors out of Kansas. I don't know how long she's been in South Florida.
How long have you lived in Miami?
A year.
30 years?
1 year.
Or 1 year? Do you have somewhere else you can stay?
Yes, Judge.
No, we're not a lady. It's a family.
Oh, what are the priors in Kansas?
So it's this criminal trespass. There was probation. That was back in 23. There was a conviction. It says disorderly conduct, brawling, fighting. That was in 2020. I don't know. The most recent arrest in Kansas was March of this year.
All right, I'm setting a bond $1,000. Probable cause for battery. Have a good day. I need Shaniqua Harris. She's next. Page 1.
Added charge.
Hello. Oh, Ms. Harris is in, I think. Hi, Ms. Harris. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Anna Delgadillo. Page 2.
She's a fugitive from Broward County.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases. One's from April 17th of 2024. The charge is retail theft. And then another one, February 15th. The charge is retail theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess she's stealing from Old Navy.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Ma'am, you were arrested for 2 cases. They're both charges of retail theft from April 17th and February 15th of this year.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por 2 casos. En ambos cargos usted tiene cargos por ratería en tiendas. Una tiene fecha de abril 17 y la otra tiene fecha de febrero 15 de este año.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Entonces se le asigna a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store and Ulta Beauty store at Miami River Landing.
Señora, a usted se le ordena que tiene que permanecer alejada de las siguientes tiendas, la tienda de Old Navy y la tienda de Ulta, que quedan ubicadas en el Miami River Landing.
It's 1440 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida.
Esta dirección es la 1440 del Northwest North River Drive en Miami, Florida.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. The bond is $2,500 each case. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, entonces hay motivo fundado para los cargos y las fianzas de $2,500 para cada uno de los cargos. Que tenga buen día.
Okay. Tiene corte en Miami en probablemente un mes, ¿ok? Gracias. Si una persona de inmigración quiere hablar contigo, no habla tuyo, firma sin tu abogado, ¿ok? Whatever.
Hi, Ms. James. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Ms. James's right to counsel and her right to remain silent.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Kinston, Dorsey, and Pauldine Elise. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand? Okay, same set of facts.
Same argument, Judge.
Yeah, there's probable cause for battery. She has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
Forever? All your life? All her life.
All right,
I see.
pretrial services alternate bond. Pretrial alternates $1,000. And stay away from the victim. Have a nice day. Next is Zihan Rincher, page 3. Do you have that in-state warrant? What about the in-state warrant case? From Leon County? Is he there, the gentleman? All right, this is Mr. Zion Richard. Sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of carrying a concealed firearm and grand theft of a firearm. Dave, do you have an objection to pretrial?
No.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $2,500, count 2. Have a nice day. Next, have the in-state warrant case. Do you have, gentlemen? Hello, come on in. I'm sorry, I need his name, please. Ms. Corey.
This is Mr. Hutchinson, Judge. Leon County would not agree to any bond for him. Apparently there's an order to show cause for violation of pretrial release condition.
All right, they want to see you there, so you're gonna have to wait to go to Leon County. They have 15 days to pick you up. The recent date is October 31st to make sure you're transported by then. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
The judge there will give you a bond, but I can't. Correction, so it's no bond, set 1031. Next we have is Robert Gardner.
Judge, he not being transported to court. He's
NBC?
disruptive, yes.
Is that on bond?
No, he's in custody on their probation violation.
All right, so he's NBC, let me review for probable
You
cause.
wanna waive since he's got the VOP?
We can waive.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500. Now we have her both in. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, so I don't see, it's just a battery.
There's an issue with knowledge.
What?
There's an issue on knowledge. He's got a driver's license, it looks like from Missouri.
He does. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Maria Emilia Lopez Salvador. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes,
There's
ma'am.
probable cause for battery. I'll set a bond at $1,000. Have a nice day. Next, Octavius Nesmith. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. As probable cause. Any objection to a program? Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You want a date to come to court?
Yes, please.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to go to court for your arraignment on November 17th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-3. Have a nice day. Next, we have Juan Castillo, page 4. Hello,
He-
Mr. Castillo.
He has a writ of bodily attachment, cash purse, $3,500. He's a fugitive from Broward County as well.
Okay, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so let me review.
All right. I'm sorry, you trying to say something, Ms. Carr? I was just, is there a bond on the Broward warranty? I couldn't hear.
It's a child support writ.
Child support, thank you.
How much is it?
3,000.
Corrections?
3,500.
Oh, okay, there's probable cause here for charges. Count one is $7,500. Count two, count two will be $1,000. Count three is $500.
Count one was 1,000.
No, count one, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is $7,500. Count two, attempted tampering with evidence is $1,000. Count three, resisting without violence, $500. Now we, Jairo Vasquez, page 4. Good afternoon, sir. English okay? Sir, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Will pretrial accept him? Yeah? Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Did I give TAP my other case? Remember I had a case for TAP? I don't need the case now. You know what? Let me grab it and tell them I'm sorry. I'm gonna get it. Next, Javier Gomez.
Mr. President speaks English.
Mr. Gomez, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's $35.98 of stolen items. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I don't have his priors. Do you have an objection to TAP?
He's got a lot of priors, including a 270 from April for tampering with his monitor. State's requesting a bond.
Does he have any theft cases this year or last year?
He spent the majority of this year in custody if he did 270 earlier this year.
Oh, okay. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $1,000. What?
Would you consider the TAP program for him, Judge?
No, he has too many priors. $1,000 bond.
Two counts.
2 count.
Oh, count one is 1,000. Count two is $500. Stay away from Publix. Next, Juan Garcia, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So police respond to a report. A male slumped over the steering wheel of a red SUV in front of a gas station. He looked unconscious, breathing status unknown. So the officer arrives. He's asleep while in physical control of the vehicle, even though it's turned off. In the center console is a pipe used for smoking crack cocaine. It had marijuana residue. He had attached the key ring to small sealed metal containers that had a white powdery substance. It was positive for cocaine. So there's probable cause for count one. Let's see the methamphetamine. You also had one of the boxes also methamphetamine. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500 count one, $2,500 count two, $500 count three. Have a nice day. Next, page 5, Bruce Pierre.
Judge, can we pass?
Yes, ma'am. Calvin Brown, page 5.
What happened to Mr. Pierre?
Pass for corrections.
Thank you. Mr. Brown, come on over.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
5 counts.
There's
It should just be
5
one.
counts. It should just be one.
Right. And
You
he's
are-
got priors, but maybe tap.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. And then ROR counts 2 through 5. The case numbers F25-22572.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Sylvia Arguello Macis.
He's out on felony bond and he's a fugitive from Broward County.
He has what from Broward, a warrant?
Yes.
Thank you. Sir, do you speak English?
Señor, habla inglés.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases. They're all retail thefts.
Tiene una orden de arresto de Broward. Tiene 3 casos por ratería en tiendas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina a la Defensoría Pública.
Sir, you're also out on felony bond. I'm not sure if this there's a hold for F24-17963.
Oh no, you're right. The one.
También usted estaba con una fianza por un delito mayor. No estoy seguro si tiene una retención para el caso F24-17963.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Ulta store and Old Navy stores from the Miami River Landing.
Señor, usted se le ordena que tiene que permanecer alejado de las siguientes tiendas, la tienda Ulta y también la tienda Old Navy en el Miami River Landing.
That's at 1440 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida.
Están ubicadas en la 1440 del Northwest con North River Drive en Miami, Florida.
All right, let me see. So one case, the first case, F25-22573, it's alleged she stole over $1,144 in February of 2025.
Entonces, permítame revisar aquí en el primer caso, que es el caso F25-22573, se alega que hurtó más de $1,114 en febrero del 2025.
Your bond is $2,500.
Su fianza es de $2,500.
The other case is F25-22575. That's retail theft from April 17th.
El otro caso es el F25-22575, ratería en tiendas de fecha abril 17.
All right, so it's alleged she stole over $1,000 of merchandise from Old Navy. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500 for this case.
Entonces se alega que robó mercancía de Old Navy por un superior a $1,000, así que hay motivo fundado y la fianza para este cargo es de $2,500.
And then F25-22574, there's probable cause. 1 minute. For grand theft from Old Navy, that bond is $2,500.
Y tenemos el F25-22574. Hay motivo fundado para este cargo. Hurto en mayor cuantía de Old Navy y la fianza es de $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Stanley Jean Philippe. We're on page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge,
All right,
you left the kids.
5-year-olds call the 911. one because the TV doesn't work.
He left the kids unsupervised.
What?
He left the kids unsupervised. The mom called the office earlier, said that she wants him to be able to have contact with the kids. I guess it would ultimately be up to DCF.
All right. So what do you want to do? Modified? Subject to
Yes, to allow for supervised contact subject to any orders by DCF.
All right. So, sir, you're allowed to have only supervised contact with the two children whose initials are M, J, and PJ. No, you're allowed to have only supervised contact with the two children, and you cannot be physically threatening or violent with them in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the modified statewide order?
Yes.
All right, pre-trial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Mark McCavis Lyons, page 6.
He on his traffic cases, two of them he received 2,000. On the other, he received 1,000.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you. There's probable cause for the charge. 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day. Next, Jonathan Cruz, page 6.
Bond out.
Thank you. Diego Rodriguez Guevara, page 7.
Spanish, please. Right, Spanish.
Diego Rodríguez Guevara, página 7.
For immigration.
Sir, you were reset for attorney. Did you hire an attorney?
Tiene una retención por inmigración. A usted se le reagendó la audiencia para que consiguiera un abogado. ¿Usted contrató un abogado, señor?
No, señora, porque no me dejaron comunicar con mi familia, entonces toca con un abogado de oficio.
No, no, ma'am, because I wasn't able to get in touch with my family. Could you please appoint a public defender for me?
Okay. Well, do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
No, señora.
No,
All right, I'll
ma'am.
appoint the public
I
defender's
rent.
office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted para que
There's
le
probable
represente.
cause for the charge. I'll set a bond. State he has a lot of drugs. What bond do you want? 878 grams of MDMA.
Aquí hay motivo fundado para el cargo, una fianza, pero aquí habían bastantes drogas ilícitas. Tenía 878 gramos de MDMA.
50,000?
How much?
50?
Okay, that was the same number I was agreeing to. So it's a $50,000 bond.
La fiscalía propone una fianza de $50,000. Su señoría responde, bueno, es exactamente el mismo número que yo tenía en mente, así que la fianza se fija en $50,000.
Plus the Nebia requirement. Have a nice day.
Además de esto, usted tiene un requerimiento para llevar a cabo una audiencia navia. Que tenga buen día.
Just for the record, if he was appointed.
Para que conste en el acta, se le asignó la defensoría.
Next we have is Brian Jaramillo and Joe.
He has an ICEMAN.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking or conspiracy for trafficking and MDMA. Were you able to hire an attorney? Spanish.
Thank you. Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por traficar y conspirar para el tráfico de una sustancia MDMA. ¿Usted pudo contratar un abogado, señor?
No, señora.
No, ma'am.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charge of trafficking and MDMA.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de traficar con MDMA.
State, what do you want?
Fiscalía.
25,000 for him. What do you want?
Okay.
$25,000 bond
¿Qué propone la fiscalía? $25,000 de fianza.
plus the immigration hold.
$25,000 de fianza y además de esto tiene una retención por inmigración.
Have a nice day.
With the Nebia?
No,
¿Con
Nebia.
con la Navia? No, no Navia.
Next, the other guy didn't have one either. I didn't give a Nebia either.
Yeah.
Next, we
You
have
said
William Munoz.
John, you said 50,000 with the Nebia.
No, no Nebia. I said no Nebia. I didn't say Nebia. There's not, the box is not checked. I'm not giving a Nebia. They have immigration hold. As soon as
Okay.
they post their bond, immigration's coming to form anyway.
Okay, yo,
For the,
What?
you did a Nebia for the first one, but not the.
No, I didn't do
No Nebia. Okay, you said
Yes,
Nebia.
you said a Nebia.
yes, I'm sorry, Honor, the interpreter
Austin, I'm
interpreted that.
sorry.
Okay.
If
Yes.
if I said Nebia, I apologize. It shouldn't be a Nebia.
Okay.
Yes, and Your Honor, I'm sorry, the interpreter, there was a Navia for the first case, I'm
It's-
sorry.
and I did not say it. I didn't, maybe I thought about it, but I didn't say it. And if I said it, I misspoke. I did not write it down. There's no Nebia for either one. It's not written down. Okay, now Mr. Knows, is he here? I don't
Correction
see-
number 24.
He refused.
He refused. You want me to reset it? tomorrow? Yeah, I need to, the injunction.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now wait, is this Mr. Pierre there? Pierre?
He's present. English?
Hi, Mr. Pierre. You were arrested for failing to register. What does it say? Career offender failing to renew ID or notify change of address. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He received on his domestic violence injunction $3,000 plus GPS.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Is that it?